Morning, team. How are we doing? Yeah? Okay, let's just do a couple of checks here. Everybody's on the internet now? Is it working okay? Yeah? Awesome. Okay, thanks everybody so much for your patience. It was an interesting first day. Second thing,
The white balance
if you have any rubbish, please can we make sure that we put all food in the bin. If you do not eat your food when it was given to you, please let's bin them all. So I'm going to have the care team go down the aisles. Could we just make sure that everything is binned? Nobody should be holding on to any sandwiches from yesterday. I can see somebody coming in. I see you. It needs to go into the bin. So please all hold food in the bin. Second item. If you can go onto the platform, can you all access the platform now? Team, are you with me? Can we all access the platform? Okay. Can I ask you to put in your orders for breakfast, please? Okay, I'm gonna look up and see right now. Anybody struggling to get onto the platform to order their breakfast? Okay, keep your hands up, please. Do I have coaches on the floor? Coaches? Coaches? Can I get some help here for somebody to go onto the platform to order their breakfast, please? What zone are you in? The front table. Yeah, okay, somebody's coming. Leon, you're dealing with it. Thank you. Okay, I'll run another check. Team? Team? You with me? You ordered your breakfast? Yeah? I'll just see a couple of hands. You can't get onto the platform? Raise your hand, please, so I can get a coach to you. Okay? Alright. So you're going to keep up with it. Breakfast will be served as soon as we have in all the orders. If you have any issues getting onto the platform, can you make sure that you let one of the coaches know, or you call up one of the care teams so that can let the coach know that he needs a hand to order your breakfast. Breakfast will be coming out as soon as the orders are processed, and we'll have our first speaker at 8:30. Are we ready for the first speaker? No? Okay, maybe after breakfast, during breakfast, we'll be more energized. Okay, and please, again, all food to go in the bin. Yeah? Awesome. Thank you very much, and I'll see you guys in a few again. You're with me now? Awesome. Okay, morning again. I just said, have you all put in your breakfast orders? Okay, some are still missing, so still go ahead and do that for me, please. And I was saying as well, we have our first speaker of the day. We have Jeepson We have Jeepson Taylor online with us, and he's going to talk to us around artificial intelligence here. So he's a true pioneer in the world of artificial intelligence with over 18 years of machine learning experience. Jeepson started his career as a chemical engineer before diving into AI.
Okay, can everyone hear me? Okay, a few back and forth with the moderator,
So
and then
are
I'll
we
dive in.
ready
Oh, perfect.
to hear from Mr. Taylor?
Hey.
Are we ready? Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Taylor, for joining us this morning. Please, if you could just go ahead and just share a little bit around, how you go from how you worked your way across from, semiconductors to hedge funds to AI startups, so that the team here in Jamaica can get a feel of what your journey was like to be inspired.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully I'm not talking over you. The audio just cut out. Should I dive into my, oh, coming back. Okay, so should I kick it off? Yeah, I've worked through lots of industries. I hope all of you work through lots of industries as well. I think the theme is I get bored, so working in semiconductor, quant finance, HR tech, deep learning, the more industries you work in, the more lenses you're provided, and the more likely you are to innovate on a new problem. So I'll give you a quick counterexample. Pretend that you work at an insurance company your entire career for 20 years. You won't be able to have as many creative ideas as the same individual if you work through many industries and then you come back into the industry. So I think the theme that I found in my career is innovation is a moving goalpost. Problems that were very difficult 5 years ago, 10 years ago, I would argue for some of you in the hackathon, you will do things that will intimidate experts like myself several years ago. Um, and I'm happy to talk more about my career. I guess the last thing I'll add is imposter syndrome. Some of you are familiar with the term. Some people talk about getting over imposter syndrome. And I like to push back on that you should never get over imposter syndrome. So even myself, I feel like an imposter, and I hope for the rest of my life, I will feel like an imposter. Because if I feel like an imposter, that means I'm working on harder and harder challenges. So, and I think shifting gears, I want to make sure I don't go over time. Maybe if you're okay, I'll kind of speak to the merit of a competition. So employers like myself, we love these things. We love hackathons. This is where the long tail gets longer. Whoever does really well in this competition, you will get a lot of attention. You'll get a lot of attention around the world from people in America, in the West. They will be paying attention to you regardless of your background. They will be very eager to hire you. And I think somewhere in the audience is the winner already. So I'll speak to the winner. So I've done these hackathons before, and I've won competitions like this before. And to the winner, the reason you're going to win this is because you want to win this more than anyone else, which I think is great. You're going to work harder than everyone else. You're going to work longer than everyone else, and you're going to use AI more than everyone else. And that is why you're going to win. And so that's something very important to think about is whoever wins this is going to use AI to their advantage, and the people that struggle will not. So a quick point, if you're writing a solution with AI, you can ask to make it better. You can ask to make it more robust. You can ask for it to push the limits of what's possible from a human perspective, and it will. And I think that will be the superpower with this. Maybe if the moderator can come back on, if you have any other questions, I want to make sure I can offer the most value to you, but I love these things. We're all starting on the same starting line. My background is less interesting based on what you have today. You can do miracles with AI, and I'm really looking forward to the outcome of this competition. So maybe I'll pause, and if the moderator comes back online, or if there's any other questions, or they can also shoot me a message in the chat. I know and apologize, I'm in Dubai. I wanted to be there in person, but I wasn't able to. And maybe while we're waiting for the moderator to come back on, I think the concept of intelligence is changing. So I've worked with really smart people, and the reason they're smart is because they know things. They've consumed knowledge in their life that makes them quite competent. They know algorithms, they know coding methods, and that is evaporating. No one really cares what you know, they care what you produce. And I would argue for some of you in the hackathon, you will be producing things that you don't know. You don't understand the significance or the complexity or the quality of what you're producing. And that's where you can use AI as a translator. So if AI is writing some very complicated code that is intimidating or surprising, then you can ask it to explain it to you. Why is this significant? Why is this competitive? So AI is the great teacher, it's the great translator. Yeah, so I'll pause there. I want to see if we can get the moderator back online. I want to make sure that I'm not missing anything that's important.
All right, I hope you're hearing us. And I know that we may have a few questions in the room. So for those of you in the room who may have questions for Jeepson, I'm going to ask you to kindly raise your hand. But as you process all of what he said and the very importance of how AI is going to be a leveler really of industry, I wanted to ask you if you had one piece of advice, Jeepson, that you would share to the hackathon participants who are now heading towards the final crunch, the final few hours of their preparations to get their final judging going today. What's one piece of advice that you'd share with our participants building their first, many of them, AI project? What would that one piece of advice be?
I think the one piece of advice would be you want to look at your project through multiple perspectives. So you can take your project and you can put it through OpenAI, you can put it through Grok, you can put it through Claude, you can put it through several LLMs, and you can ask it to give you criticism. This is a very powerful thing in AI. What are the top 5 criticisms of your current project? It will always have criticism. And if you can use multiple LLMs to take that criticism, you're more likely to fill gaps. And then the last thing I'll add is this is an oversimplification of life, but I think it's important. Most people are normal. A few people are curious. And if you're lucky, you're passionate. And if you're even luckier, you're obsessed. And so find obsession in your project. Fall in love with it. I think that is the best piece of advice I can offer. The people that will truly shine, they are the ones that are obsessed. They're the ones that keep working on the competition when it's over. And that's what employers love.
All right, find that piece of passion, that one thing that ignites you in that project, and that will help to propel you to the end. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together for very first speaker of the day, Jeepson Taylor, joining us all the way from overseas. And we thank you so very much, Jeepson, for being here with us this morning. We thank you so very much. All the way from Dubai, actually. So we say thank you to you. Give him another round of applause, please.
Thanks, everyone.
So with that said, do we have any more questions in the room? Everybody's busy putting their heads down, Jeepson, to get their final bit of coding going. So thank you so much again to you. And let's say, how are you feeling this morning, Hackathon 2025? No, man, I know it's been a long number of hours, but we're winding down closer and closer to that point of victory, and it's victory for each and every one of you. So let me try that again. How are we feeling, Hackathon 2025? All right, I know. It's been long hours. It's been lots of ardent work. Some of you were sitting down on the outside trying to gather yourselves. Some of you were in the cold this morning getting your final bit of energy. But guess what? You are almost there. I know our judges and coaches have been with you throughout the night, and I know you have had many questions answered throughout the period. So we have a few more speakers today who will give you some more push virtually. And I see a hand up. I'll take your question in a moment. Do we have a roving microphone that we can take to this gentleman with a question? So we have a number of speakers who will be giving you some extra push and insight today, and we're happy to be able to share that with you. But as we go throughout the program, there are a number of signposts that are very important to your process, and we know that you are excited to get closer and closer to that point where you hear who will be winning that share of 25,000 US dollars, or almost 5 million Jamaican dollars. Of course, today we'll also be able to tell you our varying spot prizes. And I know that our judges have been paying keen attention to all of our applications, all of our zones, and all of what you've been doing to see which pieces, and I hear somebody clapping because yes, it's good news, which pieces will fall within the categories of best education, best project solving issues with disabilities, and so on. So we look forward to hearing more and more of that. So our next major milestone after our next speaker, who will come to us in a few minutes, will be final debugging and testing. Now I'll talk to you perhaps about the adjustment in times, but that is the next bit. So let me ask once again, do we have another question? Do we have any questions for Mr. Jeepson? Oh, there's one question for Mr. Jeepson, who's still with us. So I'm going to invite, in fact, two questions. May we have a microphone in the passage, please? And the gentleman in the brown hoodie, he's first, and then the gentleman behind him will go next. So, of course, once you pose your question, I'm going to ask you to say your name and perhaps even the institution you are. No, he's first. This gentleman is first. All right, it doesn't matter. It's just two. We'll take you.
All right, my name is Roy Chandanani. My question for you, Mr. Taylor, is will AI basically replace the jobs in the software engineering industry?
Will AI replace the jobs in the software engineering industry? Very worthwhile question. Of course, we know there are studies telling us that many jobs will be replaced, but let's hear what you have to say, Mr. Jeepson Taylor.
Yes, it will. Every job has an expiration date today. Some jobs are much sooner than others. Think of lawyers, things like that. This is not a bad thing. It's going to replace the tasks that you do today. So a software engineer writing tests, a software engineer doing audits for security, those things will go away. But this means you will spend a lot of time building things that are much more difficult. So think of the human, the work in the middle is going to collapse, and the work on the two ends is going to become infinite. The questions you ask, and then the judgments you have on what's being written. If software can be written very quickly, 1,000, 100,000, a million lines of source code, ultimately you will be the judge. And by you, I mean the individual that asked the question. And this is a very difficult thing if you are trying to judge a million lines of source code. So the software engineer will adapt, but the job today will go away. The job as you know it will go away. It will be a new job.
Simply put, the jobs as we know it will go away, but what it means is that we have to continue to upskill and improve our skill sets to be able to adapt to the new paradigm, and you're doing that already being in this room. Our next question.
All right, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Taylor. Not sure if you're seeing me. I'm Jordan James. I go to the University of Technology. My question for you today is, you had mentioned obsession, right? You had mentioned that we as software engineers possess a level of obsession for what we do. And how do we portray this to our employers, and not only lose sight of what we're doing, because the obsession can lead to a hyper focus whenever we're doing tasks and doing projects, and especially now that we're doing a hackathon. How do we project this to our employers, and how do we manage this in a healthy way to complete what we're doing efficiently?
That's an excellent question. So I've been on other panels before where I've heard people say they don't want to see your class projects. So if you're going to university and you did a class project, the employer does not want to see it. And when I heard that, that resonated with me because your class projects don't show passion. Hackathons show passion. So the way that the best way for you to show off your passion is to have a portfolio of projects. So things like this hackathon, have other things, demonstrate to your employer that you are obsessing around many AI applications, and they're going to want to see this portfolio. In a quick, this next point actually goes to both questions. So my nephew, he sent me his resume. He has a master's in computer science from the, I think it's from Louisiana, and I forget the school, I apologize. I texted him back that I don't know what to do with this resume. So it's a very blunt thing to say. Someone graduated with a master's, and I said, I don't know what to do with this resume. I would actually be much more interested in individuals in this hackathon. It goes back to this passion question. So someone who has a resume that is not anchored in AI, I don't know what to do with that anymore. It almost means nothing to me. And so let your obsession pull you down the rabbit hole, let it consume you, dream about it, and then showcase it with projects. When you're done with this hackathon, figure out ways to open source it, figure out ways to extend it. That's the best way to demonstrate your obsession. And then the last thing I'll add, anyone in this room, if you truly become obsessed, I have full confidence you'll be an expert. And by an expert, I mean you'll be on par with anyone that I interact with. If you are obsessed, within the next year, you'll be the expert. You don't need to hear anything from me. You're the expert. And so, yeah, obsession is the biggest gift you can give yourself.
Best gift, and many of you are already obsessed with the passion projects that you've done, and I'm sure overnight many of you have grown passion for the new projects that you're working on through this hackathon, and we cannot wait to see what they are going to be solving in this country and across the world. Do we have any more questions in the room? I see no other hands, so let me once again say thank you so very much, Jeepson Taylor, for joining us this morning. And of course, we know that you will be no stranger. Next time, we hope to have you right here in Jamaica. Thank you so very much.
I'd love that very much. Good luck, everyone. Have a great hackathon.
Another round of applause for him as well. Now, I do know that we have our next speaker standing by, ready and raring to go. And our next speaker also comes to us with quite an exciting background. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are looking forward to hearing from Zane Kalpy. And he is, in fact, Dr. Kalpy, a pioneering cardiothoracic surgeon. Hear that? Did somebody say heart surgery? Let me hear you say heart surgery. Gentleman is a pioneering cardiothoracic surgeon and AI innovator. Dr. Kalpy leads AI and artificial heart programs at the Honor Health and co-founded the Applied Transitional Artificial Research Institute. He's known for combining cutting-edge AI with clinical expertise to improve heart failure treatment, robotic surgery, and patient care. And really, he's going to help to bridge for us that opportunity between medicine and artificial intelligence, because many of you may very well have that interest, but perhaps you didn't see that connection. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Kalpy, who's joining us online. And we wanted you to tell us, Dr. Kalpy, from your perspective, what is the most exciting application of AI in cardiothoracic surgery today? Because many people may not be thinking about surgery and artificial intelligence, but it's absolutely there and quite fitting.
Well, good morning. Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, it's a privilege to be here. So thank you very much. You know, when I walk into the operating room today, I have something my instructors never had. Who would have thought we have, gotten to this point? Not a crystal ball, but something just as powerful, artificial intelligence that can predict the future. So what's the problem? Here's one of the challenges we faced for decades in cardiac surgery. Every patient who comes through our doors is unique. Some diagnoses, same procedures, but vastly different outcomes. Why? Because traditional risk assessment tools have given us a modest ability to predict how surgery will go. There was always a thought that we could do better, but somewhere in the data we collected, there were patterns we were missing, insights we couldn't see. But today, everything is changing. Let me tell you what's happening right now at places like Cedars-Sinai in Los Angeles. They've developed an AI algorithm that does something remarkable. It takes a simple electrogram test we've been using for 130 years and transforms it into a powerful predictor of surgical outcomes. Think about that for a moment. We're taking a routine test that costs about $20 and uses AI to unlock information that was always there, but invisible to the human eye. The algorithm analyzes the subtle patterns in the heart's electrical activity, patterns so complex that no human could possibly detect them, and predicts with stunning accuracy who will face complications after surgery. The results published in the Lancet Digital Health has shown that patients identified as high risk by this AI had nearly a 9-fold increase in probability of postoperative mortality. 9 times. That's not a marginal improvement. That's transformative. But here's what really excites me about this approach. This is about people who may not have access to healthcare to do these expensive tests. And ECG is one of the most accessible diagnostic tools we have. It's available in Jamaica. It's available in rural clinics, community hospitals, every mobile health unit. It's available in India. We're not talking about requiring $1 million MRI scanner or advancing genetic testing that only major medical centers can afford. We're democratizing precision medicine. A patient in a small town in Arizona, that's where I live, someone who might never have access to a comprehensive cardiac workup can get an EKG. And now the simple test can tell us how much, as tests cost thousands of dollars. That's equity. That's what medicine should be. This isn't just about numbers on the screen. This is about having honest, informed conversations with patients and their families. It's about a grandmother who might be too frail for open heart surgery, but perfect for a less invasive approach. I also do robotic heart surgery. It's about a young athlete who can confidently reassure that their surgery will go smoothly. It's about personalization at a scale we've never achieved before. And making that personalization available to everyone, not just those who can afford the most expensive care. That's what's critical about and what excites me the most. This is exactly why we founded the Applied Translational AI Research Institute, where we're not just developing AI for the sake of technology, we're translating these breakthroughs into real clinical practice where they save real lives. And where I am over here in Arizona, we're using these predictive models every single day, analyzing patient data from electronic health records, imaging, even genomic information where available to treat individual risk profiles. What makes this so exciting is that we're moving from reactive to proactive medicine. Instead of waiting for complications to happen and then responding, we're preventing them before they occur. We're shifting from a one-size-fits-all approach to true personalization of surgical care. And we're doing this not with some futuristic technology that's decades away. We're doing it today with tools that are already in our hospitals, tools that are accessible and affordable. The most exciting part? This is just the beginning. Every surgery we perform, every patient outcome we record, makes these algorithms smarter and more accurate. We're creating a virtuous cycle where AI learns from every case and every future patient benefits from the collective wisdom of thousands who came before them.
Sharing with us some very important use cases and why what you are doing, in fact, with AI and helping to improve outcomes and ensuring that we really innovate and adapt to this new space of technology is absolutely an important direction. And of course, what you're saying can also inspire some of the persons here. Some of them may very well be even students of medicine at university now or otherwise. And we're so happy that you'll be able to share that. But final question from me, Dr. Kalpy, if you can just bring us to even farther ahead, what advancements in artificial intelligence do you think will have the most significant impact on patient outcomes in the next decade? So you've already shared with us some of the use cases now and how useful some of the strategies that you are implementing are. But if you can go even farther, and this might be a very difficult question because we know how quickly the technology is advancing, and something that's very innovative right now and today may not even exist in a few months, and something even more innovative and global reaching could come. But if you can, maybe you can give us some of the tenets or factors that you think would be a part of development that must be considered for future in 10 or maybe even 15 years.
Close your eyes for a moment and imagine this. It's 2035 and a patient needs complex heart surgery. Before we even make an incision, we've already performed that surgery. Not on the patient, but on their digital twin. Now, let me show you what I mean by a digital twin, because this isn't just a concept, it's real, and it's happening now. Picture this. You're sitting at a computer workstation, and on the screen in front of you is a beating heart. Not a cartoon, not a generic model from a textbook, but a photorealistic, three-dimensional reconstruction of your patient's heart, your father's heart. You can rotate it with your mouse. You can zoom in to see the texture of the valve leaflets. You can slice through it and see the chambers from inside. But here's where it gets remarkable. This heart is alive in the computer. You can watch blood flowing through the chambers in real time, color-coded by pressure and velocity. You can see turbulent flow around a damaged valve, visualize as swirling red and blue currents. You can measure the exact dimensions of a septal defect down to the millimeter. This digital twin is built for the patient's own from their own CT scan, their own MRI, and electrocardiogram or echocardiogram. It's processed with AI algorithms that reconstruct every anatomical detail, but it goes beyond anatomy. It incorporates the patient's physiology. The computer simulates how their heart actually functions, the electrical signals that trigger each heartbeat in real time, the pressure gradients across the valves, the compliance of the muscle tissue, even the unique way their coronary arteries branch and supply blood. Now, here's where it becomes a surgical planning tool. On the virtual heart, you can simulate your operation. Let's say you need to repair a mitral valve. The mitral valve is on the left-hand side, and it's one of the favorite valves in the heart that I love. And I do a lot of robotic heart surgery. You can digitally place your sutures, adjust the annuloplasty ring, and then this is magic. You can press play and watch how the valve repair performs. Did it leak? Is there too much tension in the leaflets? The simulation shows you immediately. You can try different approaches, maybe a 28 millimeter ring instead of a 30 millimeter ring, maybe a different suture technique. Each time the AI runs a computational fluid dynamic simulation that simulates physics engines used to design jet engines, and just shows you how blood will flow through the repaired valve. You can see pressure gradients, flow velocities, areas of turbulence. You can predict whether this repair will actually last 5 years or 20 years. At Boston Children's Hospital, where they've created over 1,000 of these digital twins, surgeons use them in planning conferences. The entire team, surgeons, cardiologists, anesthetists, gather around a large screen displaying the patient's digital twin. They rotate it, discuss it, simulate different surgical strategies together. By the time they enter the operating room, there's no surprises. They've already done the surgery multiple times virtually. So let me put this in perspective. For most of my career, we've planned surgeries using two-dimensional images, CT scans, MRIs, echoes. It's like trying to understand a sculpture, but looking at photographs from different angles. You get the idea? But you don't truly understand it until you're in the operating room, holding the heart in your hands. And by then, your options are limited. You're committed to your approach. But with a digital twin, you can hold that heart in your hands before the surgery, virtually. You can explore every angle, anticipate every challenge, and choose the optimal strategy with complete confidence. Here's what that looks like in practice. Boston children engineers use specialized software to create these models. They import the patient's imaging data, and AI algorithms automatically segment the heart structures, identifying ventricles, atria, valves, vessels. Then they add layers of simulation, electrical activity, mechanical contraction, blood flow. For complex cases, the children born with single ventricle defects who need Fontan procedures, they use the digital twin to answer questions that are impossible to answer any other way. Where exactly should we connect this conduit? What diameter should it be? How will blood distribute to both lungs? The computer simulates different configurations and calculates flow efficiency, energy across, and long-term outcomes for the patient. One surgeon there, Dr. Christopher Baird, is a friend, said something that really resonates with me. The innovation of 3D modeling has been truly transformative. It not only saves valuable time when a patient heart is stopped during surgery, but it also allows us to be more accurate and precise. When a child's heart is stopped on the operating room table, every second matters. Every decision matters. Digital twins give us the gift of time. Time to think, time to plan, time to practice without any risk to the patient. I know we're running out of time, so I'm going to stop there.
Digital twins will certainly be the future of surgery. And we thank you so very much for pioneering a lot of the conversations here, especially in the cardiothoracic space. And we can't wait to hear even more from you. Now, I see we have 3 hands in the room. So I'm going to invite quickly our volunteers who will allow you to take just a few questions, Dr. Kalpy, as I know our scholars on the ground are ardently trying to complete their various projects to meet the deadlines. Go ahead.
Hi, Dr. Kalpy. First, I want to say thanks. I think I speak for my entire group when I say we were genuinely inspired and we resonated a lot with what you were talking about, especially just having like a digital twin. I loved that verbiage and that message. So thank you so much, first of all. I know you spoke to using AI like a lot in surgery, but I'd love your feedback on using AI in research for doctors, particularly as it relates to like radiology scans, x-rays, ultrasounds, because many of the models that are available now, such as like MedGemma, etc., they're either behind paywalls or they require some level of technical expertise. So it's difficult for just a doctor to get up and use these tools. So what would you like to see in the AI world to make these models more accessible as possible, just like ChatGPT?
Beautiful question, and so important. And thank you for your comment. I love research. It's one of my favorite things that make people more innovative. And honestly, that is one of the seeds of human nature, isn't it? It's so your team over there can do the same things that I can do. And it doesn't matter what our economic or geographical background is, it should be free. And yes, MedGemma is locked behind closed doors to some degree, but there are a lot of open source models that are available. When you use CT scans, imaging, you can actually use multiple agents right now to build a stack of tools which would allow you to look at CT scans, EKGs, echoes, and multiple MRIs, put them into context, and allow them to create variational autoencoders. And that would allow you to create synthetic patients. Those synthetic patients you could then play with diffusion models. They've come up with something, I think I was reading a paper last night, reconstitutional autoencoders, which are called RAYs. And that's really cool. There's next generation diffusion models, which would allow people like you and me, anybody who's access to the internet, to use all of those models in a research consideration, in a research context, to generate your synthetic research patient, not your digital twin, synthetic research patient, and come up with your own questions to answer with your own curiosity, which stimulates the minds all sitting over there to answer the research questions each of them have, no matter how silly, no matter how simple, no matter how complex. So I hope that answers your question, but I honestly feel we can all create an opportunity where everything is democratized to use for free, and research should be for free. Pharma are realizing that, and when we do these models for them, they're realizing that they could be giving this to the rest of the world because it causes no harm. So I hope that answers your question.
Indeed. Thank you so very much, Dr. Kalpy. Talking about scalability, and I hope that certainly hits the nail on the head for your question. I understand we have another question, two other questions in the room. So that gentleman in the brown hoodie, you can go ahead, please.
Good morning, Mr. Kalpy. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly.
Yes.
My question really is about where in your career did you decide that you wanted to integrate AI? I understand that you focus in cardiac surgery, and you are a man who is very well versed in his craft. What inspired that change? What inspired that shift in perspective? And what really propelled you to decide that, hey, I'm going to actually try to implement this in what I am doing in a positive light, in a way that I'm going to commit to this?
Lovely question. Thank you once again. So a little bit about me. I was trained and studied. I was actually born in Africa. I was born in Zimbabwe. And I came over to the UK to boarding school. And then I met some French girl. I did all my British training in the UK. Then I met some French girl and I got married in the United Kingdom. She was at MIT. I was at Harvard. And I basically decided to stay in this country, in the US. And actually was very happy because Americans taught me how to operate, to be honest with you. So I learned those skills, and I wanted to give back. And so I also had I wanted to come to, I went to New York to do artificial hearts. And then I was at Mayo Clinic when I was doing my PhD, when I met my wife, and I was doing pig to baboon heart transplants. Then I came to University of Arizona, where the first artificial heart was done in the world in 1984, in a guy called Barney Clark. And I wanted to I read that in the newspaper when I was in Zimbabwe, and I was like, well, one day, maybe I'll go to America. And I didn't think I'd be running the program in 2012 when I came to Arizona. And I was the director of the program. In 2016, we did the first small artificial heart in North America called the 50cc artificial heart. And I had a stem cell lab and a regenerative medicine lab. And I was trying to create new hearts because I thought, if I could grow new hearts and take your stem cells and grow a new heart, I could run away and save many, many lives. But that process took really long. I had a NASA grant. I built bioreactors to grow organs in. It was crazy. And then I realized in 2018, 2019, that I wanted to move from a wet lab to a dry lab, because when machine learning and artificial intelligence came, and actually I met the previous speaker, Ben Taylor, in a room of geeks in a hackathon. Not a hackathon, in a conference where there was a hackathon, just geeks. And I was thinking, this guy is really weird. And as you saw, he was, but he's a really good friend of mine. And he actually set the seed in me about scale. And what we could do to save millions of people and how we could do it. So I thought, why not take those skills that I learned in healthcare, medicine, and surgery and translate them into AI, data science, and translation into scale. And also to people who I can give back to. I want to go back to Zimbabwe to help people. I want to go back to India and help people. I want to allow this to be free. And so I hope that explains why, the why.
Dr. Kalpy, for really giving us, I'm sure, just a small window into your vast experience and what you have been doing over the years to build your craft. And we can't wait to see what more you'll come to the table with. So I'm looking around to see if I have any other hands in the room, and with no other questions, because your presentation has been so insightful. We say thank you so very much, Dr. Kalpy, for joining us this morning, and we wish you all the very best in your endeavors. Put your hands together for him, please.
My privilege. I want to thank Ed Wattell and Liz Gaza. Thank you.
Indeed. All right, so as I shared with you earlier, we do have quite the list of speakers for you this morning into afternoon as we get you closer and closer to the actual conclusion of our historic event. Just to remind you, and for my friends who are online, this is technically day 2, but of course it's a 24-hour run. So those persons in the room, many of them have not slept since yesterday when we started our hackathon. Many of them have been up burning the midnight oil, ensuring that they get their projects going. Of course, if you are just joining us online, my name is Javon Keys, and I'm so happy to be one of the voices you'll hear today. Throughout the session, you may also hear Alexia Beckford, and later on during our exciting awards ceremony, you will hear from Jason Brown, who will join us a little later on. So of course, in the room, we have more than 700 coders who are converged here at the AC Marriott Hotel, and that makes this the largest hackathon of its kind in the English-speaking Caribbean. Of course, Intellibus continues to break records, and we're so happy to be a part of that. So at this time, I'm going to leave the stage and leave our coders to do some more work, but at the next juncture, the final debugging and testing is the most important conversation that's going to be had. So until then, happy coding.
Not working? Oh, I'm on now. I'm saying hello because I just realized it's still morning. Hello, team. Okay, a couple of check-ins here. So I know a few of you have not had breakfast as yet. The ackee and saltfish is still on its way. I believe everybody with the stewed chicken should be sorted out by now. Is that a yes? Stewed chicken still waiting? Ackee still waiting? Got it. All right, working on that, working on that. So that's the first one. Breakfast is still on its way, so please do bear with us and thanks for your patience. Second, please stay hydrated. There is water on all 6 corners of the room. Please do drink your water. You're in AC for a really, really long time. So make sure that your water bottles are full. And third thing, ooh, that sounded Jamaican. I love it. But third thing, we have an extension to your submissions. So I know on the agenda it says 12 o'clock, but that's been pushed till 2 o'clock because of the issues we had yesterday. So thank you very much for persevering with us. So you can start submitting your projects from 1. The deadline will be 2. Yeah? All right, keep at it, and breakfast is still coming out. Hello, team. Can you all hear me? Okay. A request from the tech team. Could you start doing your submissions, even if it's not completed? Go as far as entering your team name and a description so they can start getting a feel of what is going on. So if you can start that. The final submission is still at 2 o'clock, but start your submissions now, please. Clear? Clear? Awesome. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Good? Good? Good morning. I just want to ask a show of hands. Is anybody participating in a speed lab today? I see some hands. If you are doing a speed lab, please come up, meet me here. I'm going to get some information. And if anyone's interested in doing a speed lab, but you haven't already started, give a show of hands. If you, just curious how many other teams who haven't looked at the speed lab would like to maybe do a sprint speed lab, last minute speed lab. Okay. You can also come speak to me as well, just to get a feel for how many people are already doing the speed lab, as well as how many might want to jump in last minute to sprint speed lab. And if you're not doing speed lab, don't worry. Just focus on what you're already started and don't give up on, don't lose sight of your goal, number one. And I think we're extended to 2 p.m. Did everybody hear that? All right, well, do your best. Keep going. I just want to also clarify that it's not an either or situation. If you've already been working on a project, you may also do a speed lab additionally.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I just want to let you know that our judges are going to start coming around to just get to know everyone. Our goal is by 2 p.m. today to narrow down to the top 10 presenters that will come on stage and present their idea. So the judges are coming through. Please show them the work that you've done so far. They're trying to narrow down their list within their zone. So if you have team members that are outside or they need to kind of come back, just get ready as the judges are moving through the room. It takes a little bit of time, so it would be great if you guys can go get your teammates that might not be there to start doing that. Otherwise, your judge is going to skip you, and we don't want to skip every team. So if you can help us with just trying to be ready for the judges, we would like to see what you have done so far. It will help us narrow it down to the top 10. All right? Thank you.
Good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So as you prepare to have your judges come around to have the adjudication or some of the adjudication continuing as you've been assessed throughout the entire period, we have another keynote address, and this one is coming to us from, in fact, one of our judges himself, and he's Hitesh Parasar, a product leader, serial tech entrepreneur, and an angel investor. And that's so important. I'm stressing that portion because very, very important part of what he does. And he's based in the San Francisco Bay Area. Hitesh specializes in early software product iteration, growth marketing, fundraising, and scaling cloud infrastructure. Now, guess what? He co-founded Astalent that provides app modernization, containerization, and cloud optimization solutions and tools to companies like the plane maker Boeing, payment processing company PayPal. We have SAP, Salesforce, partnering with Red App, AWS, Google, you name it. It appears that he's done it. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Hitesh Parasar. And in our brief conversation, Hitesh, I do want you to share with us one of the lessons that you've learned about scaling AI systems in large enterprises. And you've spoken about a number of major companies that you've worked with over the years. So talk to us about one of the major lessons you've learned about scaling.
Yeah, thank you so much for that generous introduction. How is everyone doing? Are you all awake? Some of you are still sleeping? All right, good morning, everyone. This is so wonderful. I know I spoke with some of you since yesterday. Great energy. And even after close to 24 hours of building, hacking, and overcoming all these problems with Wi-Fi, you overcame so many things to get to where you are. You got together, formed new teams. I think some of you met with each other right here, right? Built some new relationships, and you were able to build something that you are ready to present now. So how many of you completed a prototype which is ready to be shown on stage? Show of hands, please. All right, so some of you are still working on that. I will say take an approach of progressive building, which is, put something out there, deploy, and then iterate through it. So to Joanne's question, what you guys have built is a prototype, a demo. But how does it go to something that users will actually use? So there are so many steps in between. So number one is, you have to, none of the plans that you had so far, the prototypes that you have so far, when you show it to the actual users, none of those will survive that first contact. None of those plans. So be ready for that. Because day one, you will have to start to iterate on what you start, right? So I'll tell you one story. So we worked with this supply chain company where, these guys were, our team created amazing prototypes for them. They were all happy. And the day we integrated that prototype to their data warehouse, suddenly the screens did not look that beautiful. So some of your screens looked beautiful. There were gaps. There were like nulls, NAs, the data not coming through. So the biggest problem is the actual data when you integrate. There are a number of issues that you have to overcome through that as you take it to production. Certainly, scalability. So the whole concept of Spain and stability and scalability, performance, novelty, all integrity. So some of those are relevant as you go to production. So that's number one. Number two is people. People are complex. So your prompts are great to build these prototypes, but when you work with actual users, you uncover things that you did not think of. Even the smartest LLM models could not think of, right? So that's the other one. The third piece that I will leave you with is think of security. So when you build with LLMs, the world is wide open. So everything is available, open, visible to everybody. LLMs are very generous as you build these prototypes. But as you start to go to production, you have to start to put guardrails. You have to make sure that what you're putting in, your model, your product does not hallucinate, right? And it does not leak things that you don't want to go out. All right? So those are the three things I'll leave you with.
Absolutely. So you want to be very mindful of a number of those things, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But I want to wrap up with a final question as we are standing by for judges to do their, well, and you are one of the judges who are going to be going to do assessments. And I also want to open the floor to two other questions from the audience. So, I mean, for you or participants, you want to build something using, for instance, tech stacks, well, excellent stacks, and talking about looking at, you know, AI plus data and deployment. What advice do you have for the best practices in rapid prototyping versus production readiness?
Yeah, good question. So some of you I was able to interact with, and we were able to make amazing progress since last evening. The way I will approach this question is different parts of the software development chain. So yesterday, Mukesh Jain from Amazon, he talked about how the new generative AI way of developing software is different than how it used to be. The good news is a lot of you are just starting, so you don't have to unlearn a lot of things that some of us with gray hair, you know, we have to unlearn. So you can start with the new way of creating software, deploying software, maintaining software from scratch, right? So the way I see it, the opportunities for you are in the whole chain. Number one is being a tastemaker, then being an orchestrator, after that being an evaluator, and after being an evaluator, you need to be a guard, right? So this is how I think. So there are different titles that you can give, but being a tastemaker is, some of you I saw are great designers. So you have such great UX sensibility. So that's required for you to tell the LLM, you know, what to build. So that's number one role. Number two role is being an orchestrator. So some of you were doing things sequentially, like you were giving these instructions to these prompts and just waiting, right? You can have multiple agents working for you. And your job becomes being an orchestrator, making sure that GenAI is doing what it is supposed to do, which follows your taste, right? And third is, as an evaluator, you need to then see what did it generate. Because a lot of times it just creates these castles which are, you know, looking great, but as we talked, you know, it's not ready for production. So you, as an evaluator, you need to make sure it aligns with what the goal is. And then you need to secure it as a guard. So see where your skills lie. And then with each one of them, there are different parts of the tool chain that you can use. So some of it, we talked about Codex. As a tastemaker, you can start to plan things. Codex is a great model, so you should know which model is good for what. For being an orchestrator, Claude Code and others, you know, that you are using, those are great. And there are similarly, you know, there are tools that help you with evaluation and guarding. So I'll say build those skills in each part of the stack, each part of the software development chain, and you will find your place.
All right, so multiplicity of opportunities existing there for you. So I'm hoping that some of you might have made lists of new opportunities that you might not have known about before, and Hitesh clearly outlined some of them, and roles that you can fall into in your own work so you can look at the future and the opportunities that lie there for you. So with that said, I know I have two volunteers on the floor with microphones, and at this time I'm going to be able to take two questions. So with a show of hands, do we have any questions for Hitesh? I know he was quite clear in ventilating his point. So do we have any questions? We have a question in the middle of the room there. So the microphone is making its way. And as it is doing that, I'm reminding our participants on the ground to ensure that you stay hydrated. So our water stations are set up for your use. And we thank you so very much for looking out for your own health and safety in the meantime. Go ahead, please.
Morning. If you have a project that is close to MVP, would you be interested in me pitching it to you?
You want to pitch
Yes.
a project?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So one way is submit that to the hackathon and also to Speedrun. So we are doing that. But beyond that, I'm open to hearing what you have. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, it's a project separate from the hackathon project.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so it's certainly putting himself up for an opportunity to see where the conversation can go. And of course, as an angel investor, there is certainly perhaps opportunity there for you and others in the room. Any other question? Do we have anyone else with questions for Hitesh?
One question. How did you start on this journey? Like, it seems so different than like the regular path.
Yeah, and most of the journeys I will say are unique, right? So each one of you, some of you, my mind was blown with the kind of places some of you came from and what you have achieved even in this limited time with your journey so far. But for me, it started. I grew up in India, but moved to San Francisco Bay Area about 25 years ago. And I studied business at UC Berkeley. There are certain pockets where there is just so much energy around technology and business. San Francisco Bay Area is like that. And what I see today is, what took me, maybe 25 years for me to get to where I am. Some of you here in Jamaica can actually, the kind of opportunities that exist for everyone now, because Gen AI and tools and some of this level of intelligence which is available to all of you, you can actually speed run some of that journey. And if you have a mix of understanding what the users want, what business is, right, along with what it takes, the technology it takes to bring some solutions to those users. I mean, that's a journey you guys can do much faster than what it took me.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, and thank you. So with that said, I know you and the judging team, you need to go on and assess the remaining projects. So we want to say thank you so very much, Hitesh. Please put your hands together for him.
Thank you.
And of course, he will be on the ground with our team of adjudicators. So if you have additional questions, you can pose them to him and the team then. So you should next hear my voice at about noon when we have another speaker slated for you. But until then, please keep coding. So it is 12 o'clock on the dot. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are you feeling getting closer and closer to the appointed time? How are you feeling getting closer and closer to the point where you're going to know who's going to be the winner of a share of 25,000 US dollars? Yeah, I know y'all are tired, but I'll take that as something that is building with excitement. So we're going to get into our other speaker, and he is Annel Gothal, a super experienced tech leader with over 30 years in software engineering and enterprise architecture. He's helped transform major industries like retail, finance, and even nuclear energy. And we know here in Jamaica, nuclear energy is something that we are looking at quite strategically at. And he's passionate about using tech from AI and data mesh to mobile platforms to make systems smarter and more efficient. So please put your hands together for Mr. Annel Gothal, who's joining us via Zoom. Let me hear you make some noise and welcome him who is joining us online. Annel, can you hear us?
Hey.
Great. So good afternoon to you.
Can you hear me?
The advanced architectures you've championed, like data mesh and feathered graphs and even event-driven systems, what do you think will shape the next decade of artificial intelligence?
The next thing which I see in the artificial intelligence is all about getting several sectors of the business to align with what those artificial intelligence has to contribute. And that's where the major value comes into the picture from the artificial intelligence. Can you hear me?
And I mean, you've spent decades empowering engineers. What's your best advice to young technologists like those in this room here at the hackathon who want to grow into strong technical leaders?
Yeah. So here's the thing. First of all, I would say I'm really happy to be here today. What I would say here is, like, always compare this to hackathons is again all about everybody's aware of the movie called Top Gun Maverick, right? The mission is clear, right? So it's hit the target and return safe, and time to target is 2 minutes 15 seconds, and that's what exactly the hackathon which I feel about. And I've been in the industry for more than 33 years now, and when I started this whole journey in 1994, that was my first hackathons, which we did it with that time of technology was Java technologies. But the thing is, now as we see the progress in the technology as growing from that Java simple compiling a Java code on the Sun Solaris was the biggest challenge in the hackathon. And now we are seeing that it's more evolving towards building an AI-based solutions, right? So that's what I see the trend which throughout my life. But the thing is, always it's like building something new in a small and focused team is always the best experience in my opinion, where you are just building something with quicker, faster, and fail faster, right? So that is what will make your pretty much is like strong as an engineering mindset.
Ask if we have any questions in the room, but if there's one piece of advice that you want to leave with the hackers in the room, they have about 2 hours left before they start having their projects officially judged to win a share of 25,000 US dollars in cash and prizes. If there's one thing, if nothing else that you've said has resonated with them, what's one thing that you want them to remember?
Yeah, so here's one thing I would say to them to remember is, even if your idea isn't perfect, right? You have learned something powerful. You know now how to build, how to adapt, and how to work as a team. Building that is the foundations for engineering mindset and fixing things fast, right? And most important thing which I would say here is always a trust as a team when the time is short, right? You have to move fast and still achieve a wow moment of your hackathon, right? So that would be my advice to you guys.
A lesson and a valuable one, no matter the outcome. Thank you so very much, Annel. Do we have any questions in the room? I know that Alexia is in the passage with a microphone, so if you have any questions at all, there's also Andrew at the front of the room. I see that we have one question at the extreme back, is it? Was that a question or was that a stretch? It seems like it was a stretch. So with no more questions in the room, Annel, thank you so very much for sharing with us. Thank you for sharing your insights. And of course, reminding our teams that no matter what, the experience will bring for them varying lessons. Put your hands together once again for our speaker, Annel Gothal. Thank you so very much for joining us. So with that said, we're going to ask you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to continue doing the work that you're doing. And once again, as was shared earlier, at 2 p.m. is when we will close submissions. So that's reflecting an extension to the time that was on your initial agendas. So with that, all the very best as you finalize your projects.
Ôi lụt. Ra ngoài đây này. Đúng. Đây này. Ra ngoài. Đúng. Yeah. It's hot, but the feel not it's bright, but not hitting me. Feel. Turn on it. Okay. Turn on. Turn on. Okay. The first one from left. Point down. Last one. 8.8. Can't see the point. You open your eyes. You can get up on screen. The ones on left, my left. Okay. Not blinded. Okay. Look at the cap. I gotta keep them clear. Alright. No, it's I want to have one hat that she doesn't it's bright. I want to move all over. Yeah. Alright. Come on. A little more. I took more. Down. I took more. 1 more inch. Alright, can't live with that. It's bright, but can't live with it. Oh shit. Suddenly, and so when I step, because now if I move the purple podium, it's super bright. Intensity. It's alright, but it's still a brand, it's a good view. Alright. Come on. Oh, you know, move fast. Alright, stop. 1 inch up. Up. Have a look. I can't go on that. Yes, sir. Huh? No one, that's the time being. Oh, look, camera. Huh? Alright. Jamal, you know, you tell me it's on the low. Oh. Alright, so it's good then. Alright, cool.
Hello, everyone. Just want to make an announcement. We've some of the judges have started looking at the submissions, and we noticed that some people have systems working maybe locally, and if they click the link on their own laptop, it works fine. But us judges, we're going through and using the live links to test your submission, and when we click it, it's not accessible, or there's errors with creating accounts. Like we've looked at like maybe 6 different submissions, and there's multiple errors with like logging in and even being able to access and test your submission. So I encourage all of you, when you submit something, to make sure that you have somebody testing like in an incognito window browser, or something that is not like logged into your development system, so that an external user like a judge would be able to actually create an account and test your system. Because you may have a beautiful piece of software, but then if we can't log in and make an account and test it, then unfortunately we can't evaluate what you've submitted. So just keep that in mind. And if also some of you who we spoke to yesterday had really great ideas, and we were excited to see, and you haven't even submitted yet. So I encourage you to submit soon so we can start looking at those. So thank you and good luck.
Good afternoon. Calling all judges. At 1:20, kindly meet us in the Innovation Gallery. Judges, we know you're helping the students, but at 1:20, kindly meet us in the Innovation Gallery. 1:20, we look forward to seeing you in the Innovation Gallery. Paging at key team member, and please meet us in the Innovation Gallery. And you're needed in the Innovation Gallery. Thank you.
Hello, team. It is actively 1:14. I'm going to call it 1:15. You've got 45 minutes before the deadline for submitting your projects. So please keep submitting. 45 minutes.
Okay. Hello. Hello, everyone. Can I have your attention? All of you. Please stop doing what you're doing. Pay attention. Okay? Everyone? So if you haven't submitted your project, go to the hackathon portal and submit your project, but that is a requirement for you to get rated. So make sure that you go to the portal and submit your project, both your repo as well as live link. Okay? It needs to work, yeah. Okay?
All right, good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are almost at the date, the time, the hour. So in about 20 minutes, I've just been informed that the portal will prevent you from making new submissions. 2 o'clock is our hard stop, as was just said by our judge, which means that at this point, you should be putting on your final bells and whistles. All the final details that you want to put in, you must be doing it now, because in fact, 19 minutes, the portal will prevent you from making new submissions, and our judges will start their official final adjudication process, which will help us to determine the top 10 teams. Now, of course, you know that the top 10 teams will then get the opportunity to, within 5 minutes, present their case. They will share to the entire room what their application will be doing. And a special note, and I want us to listen keenly, especially for those of you who have deployed a mobile application. If you designed and developed a mobile application, you must be able to show us the functioning application, meaning there must be a video recording or a screen grab of this deployed application. That is how it will be judged. So again, at 2 o'clock sharp, in 18 minutes, the portal will prevent any new submissions. But if you are lucky enough to be able to complete your application and you feel comfortable enough with where you are right now, there is no issue, no penalty with you submitting before 2 o'clock. So, with 18 minutes to go, all the very best. Let's make those final submissions. And at 2 o'clock, I may have some more information for you. Thank you for your attention. May I also have your attention for another few seconds? And this is important for the applications, especially that may require a login for the admins as well as the user. As the judges are going to be assessing the capabilities of your application, you may have a user login or a admin login that they may need to utilize. We're asking you that as you, within the next 15 minutes, make those submissions, you're going to add the username and passwords for admin and user that they would require to access the application to your GitHub README. Are we clear? So you're going to upload those passwords to the GitHub README. That way they'll be able to access as needs be. You have a question? I can't hear you. So in those cases where they might have used Google Sign-In, that's absolutely fine. So they'll work with you in those instances. But if you didn't use Google Sign-In and you have specific usernames and passwords for admin and users, please go ahead and put that in the GitHub README. Thank you so very much. Diane was set to speak. So if you are taking a look at your watches, your timepieces, your computers, you see it is 12 minutes past 2, which means that 12 minutes ago, the official submissions should have already been done. Give yourselves a round of applause. After 24 hours of intense coding, negotiations, discussions, you all made it. Let me hear a bigger round of applause for you. You have put your mental fortitude to the test, and despite the challenges, we are now at the point where the judges have already started to analyze your submissions. In about 2 hours, and I hope we're listening, por favor, presten atención. I need your attention, please. So, in the next 2 hours, the judges will have the grueling task of perusing every single submission, and at the end of that, we will get this, not select just a top 10, but the word just coming to me is that we'll choose a top 12. Which means that 2 additional teams will now get the batting opportunity to vie for the top 3 prizes. It's top 3 prizes, but it means that 2 additional teams will now get the opportunity to vie for that. Now, once the top 12 is chosen, those 12 teams will grace this very stage, each having 5 minutes within which to give us your best pitch on your application. The judges will then take another 30 minutes or so to assess these 12 presentations, and from that, we will know the October 2025 Intellibus Hackathon winners. Are you excited? So with that said, all the very best to each and every one of you. The judges have already started their deliberation, and in a few minutes, we will be able to give you some more information. Thank you so very much for your attention. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good afternoon once again. Are you ready? So let me ask the question again. Are you ready? So, it is my absolute pleasure to announce at this juncture that the adjudicating process is still ongoing. We're not quite ready to announce the top students yet, because guess what? We have a big award ceremony planned for you, which is going to be at the end of the adjudication process. So not quite there yet. However, I have something just as exceptional. I have a gentleman who has almost 40 years of experience in the tech and artificial intelligence space, and he has some insights he wants to share with you at this juncture. It's a face that many of you would know in the tech space. He led a pioneering organization in the tech space for a number of years, and now he is the chair of the Jamaica Artificial Intelligence Task Force. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm asking you to put your hands together for Mr. Chris Record, who is coming to share a few words with you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, boys and girls, if I may say so. Thank you very, very, very much for all choosing to be here for this event. So, finalists, mentors, judges, coaches, because we're going to get the announcements shortly. And of course, I want to say congratulations to the incredible team that put together this hackathon, the folks from Intellibus. This evening is more of not just a celebration of winners, but is also a celebration of possibility. Folks, what I saw yesterday when I came here, I was here most of the day, and I know that we had some Wi-Fi and some connectivity challenges, but what I saw was a room full of people who, they just found a way to move and make things happen. This is exactly what Jamaica, and I would want to argue the Caribbean needs right now. Creativity meeting technology, and technology meeting purpose. Very, very important. Right? We're living in one of the most important times in history. As we all know, people talking about the coming of AI. AI is not coming. AI is here. And by the way, I refer to AI as augmented intelligence, and I don't call it artificial, because how this thing is being built and created now, I don't think there's nothing artificial about it. And it's reshaping everything, the way we learn, the way we work, the way we grow the economy, right, for Jamaica. But here's what's powerful. AI gives small nations big voices. So for a country like Jamaica, AI is a great equalizer, right? It allows us to build world-class solutions without needing world-class budgets, right? It allows us to scale our ideas, our talent, and our impact. That's why what you guys and girls are doing here in the room is massively, massively important. Hackathon is more than just coding. It's about confidence. I saw some folks come into this room yesterday kind of nervous, and after I saw them in the night and then come back earlier today and saw those same persons, I don't know. There's a transformation that took place, right? It's about proving that Jamaica, and of course, yes, the Caribbean innovators can build real solutions right here, right now. And you and the developers globally have proven that they can use AI to solve some real problems. Teachers mark papers faster and focus more on students. Farmers predict weather. Doctors predict illness before it becomes crisis. Businesses serve customers smarter and faster. And governments deliver services with transparency and trust. That's the power of what's being born here, AI for the public good, built by our own people, which is why this hackathon has been put on and why we're here. So as the chairman of the National AI Task Force, I can tell you this. Jamaica has the talent. You're here, right? We're proving it. And the urgency to lead this transformation. And of course, the leadership is required for that urgency. We're here laying the foundation for an AI-ready nation. We're one where education, one where innovation and entrepreneurship will work together. We want AI that is inclusive, right, Mr. Easy? Is he hearing me? Right? We are built by a diverse team for diverse people. Responsible AI governed by clear ethics and strong laws. Productive, driving jobs, exports, and competitiveness. That's the mission, human and AI working together to transform Jamaica. And it's not just a Jamaican story. As the vice chair of the Caribbean AI Task Force, I see this happening across the region. Together, we can position this region as a global hub for trustworthiness, for human-centered innovation. So this evening, folks, every team that participates here, you are participating in something much bigger. You're not just competing, you're contributing to a movement. So I'm challenging you, don't stop coding, don't stop experimenting, Don't wait for permission to innovate. Very important. Take what you learned this weekend and go build something that solves real Jamaican problems, right? Start small, but think big. Think regional, but also think global. Very important, because the world is watching what we do next, and Jamaica has a chance to lead. So to all the winners that are going to be announced later, right, I congratulate you. To all the participants that are here, thank you for showing up. Thank you for showing courage, and thank you for showing us what's possible. You're proving that the future is not something to wait for, but the future is something that we are building. Let's keep building, let's keep collaborating, and let's make Jamaica and the Caribbean model for what's next. Human talent meets innovative technology. Thank you very, very, very much, and congratulations to all the winners. Thank you.
And thank you so very much, Mr. Record. AI, the great equalizer, because no matter where you are in the world, and no matter how your countries rank from development states or development rankings for whatever it is, AI and access to AI can allow us to be on par with multiple countries and multiple places around the world. So with that said, we are getting closer and closer to the next phase of our adjudication process. Right now, I'm happy I'm not a judge, because the judges are ardently scrutinizing every single submission, every single program, every single piece of your applications. And what will happen next, when next you hear my voice and see me, I will be coming here to guide the proceedings for the top, not 10, but top 12. A reminder for those of you who might have been outside, the decision was made that we will not choose a top 10 to vie for the top prizes, but we'll choose a top 12, meaning 12 teams will get the opportunity to make a 5-minute presentation from which the best applications/solutions will be determined. So, with that said, at about 4 or so, we'll come back for that phase, and then after that, the official award ceremony will take place, where we will not just tell you the top 3 teams, but we also will be able to share with you the top 50 who will be able to benefit from the fast track for job opportunities in Intellibus. So yes, that deserves a round of applause. And even better, we'll be able to tell you the 50 who will qualify for the scholarship opportunities for the Intellibus AI Academy. And we'll also be able to tell you the winners of our speed challenge. Yes. So with that said, 4 o'clock is when we're going to be able to give you the top 12, and thereafter we'll go to the award ceremony. Thank you so very much for your patience, and see you then. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just to update you on the progress of things at the moment. So, the judges are still combing through all the entries, and at this time, our ETA is that at around 4:20, we'll be able to announce the top 12. At about 4:20, we're expecting that we'll be able to announce the top 12. And at that point, just a reminder that the top 12 will then vie for the top 3 prizes, which means that in that juncture, we'll have the 5-minute presentation from each of the top 12 participants. And then after that is when the final deliberations will be done, and we'll crown our top 3 winners, as well as all the other prizes that we have to distribute. So thank you so very much for your patience, and we look forward to that portion of the program going. Thank you. So I know earlier I said to you that the next time you'll hear my voice, that's going to be the announcement of the top 12. Well, I'm so sorry. I did lie in that instance, but forgive me, it's worthwhile. I do have quite a number of, but I have two things that I want to share with you, or we think it's important for you to, engage in before we get to that point of the program. So online with us at this time, we have a woman who we know is quite interested in the development of not just Jamaica's, but the Caribbean's youth in particular. And she's a friend of Intellibus. Miss Sandrea Maynard is Pro Vice Chancellor for Global Affairs at the University of the West Indies and CEO of the International School for Development Justice. With a career spanning law, academia, and global leadership, Ms. Maynard has led international partnerships, major government initiatives, and innovative educational programs. She's passionate about preparing the next generation for a world shaped by artificial intelligence, digitalization, and global collaboration. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together for Sandrea Maynard, who just got off a plane and made time to share with us. So Sandrea, we're so very happy to have you here with us.
Good afternoon, and good afternoon to everyone there at the hackathon. How tired are you all? Extremely? I'm not hearing any response. Go on.
They said they're very tired, but guess what? It's worth it. Adding a little bit for you. No worry yourself. But they said it's all worthwhile.
It looks fantastic. I'm so sad that I can't be there. I would have been there normally, but unfortunately, when you say I've just got off a plane, I haven't got on it. I'm stranded because the weather that's happening over here, so I can't get on my plane. But I thought I would join you anyway. I know, but that's the challenge of the Caribbean. It's all part of the fun of the day. But thank you so much for having me. And I just wanted to say good afternoon to everyone. And I just wanted to say this is a wonderful opportunity, and I hope everyone is taking full advantage of the opportunity that is there. And all I wanted to really just add to your day and hopefully motivate you, and just to talk to you about the kind of skills that you need to really thrive in an AI-driven world. As introduced, my passion is around young persons. It's really about young persons in education. And more importantly, the fact that we are living through a very profound change. And as you see, artificial intelligence is no longer a science or part of science fiction, something that I certainly loved to watch when I was younger. It's now part of our everyday reality. So when we're looking at all of our learning tools, self-driving cars, AI-powered medical diagnostics and things like that, we are just reshaping how we live, how we work, and how we learn. But when we look at our students, I'm looking at this from an educational perspective. First and foremost, what you need to do is AI is not a miracle tool. It's not going to solve everything. You need to bring your skill set into this, and it's very important that you do so. So what do we need? I'm just going to say your critical thinking and problem solving. Your critical thinking and problem solving is one of the most important elements of what you're going to have to bring towards your AI world. You need to be able to analyze, interpret, and challenge information. You are the problem solvers of our future. You need to think around creatively. And part of what you're doing here at the hackathon is thinking how to create, make decisions based on logic and evidence, and not just relying on the outputs of a machine. So even though AI can generate options and help you, it takes the human mind to make the right choice. Now, one thing that AI can't do is it can never replace human empathy. So even though machines are becoming more and more intelligent, our ability to connect with each other, to collaborate with each other, like you've been doing now as part of the hackathon, becomes ever so important. Your emotional intelligence, active listening. The machine can't actively listen. Looking at things like cultural sensitivities, that's going to be the heart of what you're going to bring into the world of AI and this particular era. One of the areas that I'm very sort of passionate about is ethics and looking at ethical questions that AI has brought up, as we know. We see it all over the newspapers. We raise these questions: what's fair? What's private? What's humane? These questions always need compassionate thinkers to be able to answer that. So your skill sets are not just about coding, it's bringing you, your experiences, your local, national, global experiences. And it's not just about clever coding, it's bringing these additional skills into that area. Just turning over, because I know I've got 5 minutes and you're probably all exhausted at this stage, but I wanted you to think about being curious in life. AI will help you in lots of different areas. It's not just subject specific to just coders, it's evolving in all areas. And when you're reskilling and looking at that, never stop learning. That's the key. The machine won't stop learning, and you shouldn't stop learning. What you should bring to this is work with people in diverse teams. Remember, you bring something special. Each and every one of you do that. What you do is you learn to communicate with each other, not just in the AI world, but also just having that communication. And that's what you're doing at that hackathon now. I hope to see that many of you have made future friends that you will keep in contact with, probably develop, learn further with, and also maybe encourage and move into businesses together. So what I just want to leave you with is that what do you think you need to thrive in an AI world? And what does education bring to this? It's not just about coding, it's about conscience, I should say. It's not just algorithms, it's ethics. And it's about embedding all of these skills into your lifelong learning journey. And never forget to bring your imagination to the fold. The future belongs to you, who's ready to learn, unlearn, and relearn. Keep that creativity going, everyone. Be courageous. And I wish every one of you the absolute best for those teams that are going forward to the next 12. And I hope that everyone's had a wonderful experience at the hackathon, and do always keep in touch with our partners there at Intellibus. They're doing a fantastic job for what I can see, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the hackathon. So thank you all very much.
Together for Sandrea Maynard, Pro Vice Chancellor Global at the University of the West Indies. So I don't know, Sandrea, if you have maybe an additional minute or so, if we have any questions in the room for you.
I do. Please ask away.
So do
Sorry,
we have
I'm in
any
a noisy
questions
lounge.
at all in the room? Do we see any hands, any questions for Pro Vice Chancellor? I see one little hand here, so I'm going to ask my aides, my runners, to just kindly make their way to the very front of the room. But I want to reiterate as they make their way, and he has a question to ask. I just want to reiterate some of the points that you shared, Ms. Maynard, looking at the fact that you all in this room have the ability now to take on the world, and the skill sets that you're developing and strengthening from this hackathon are all quite important as we look to build this world that we want to see and this Jamaica that we want to see. So again, I'm looking for the microphones in the meantime. If not, I'm going to invite you. Oh, you don't have that question anymore. All right, no problem. With no other questions in the room, I want to say thank you so very much, Madam Pro Vice Chancellor. Put your hands together for her, please.
Thank you so much, guys. Have a wonderful hackathon.
Thank you so very much, and safe travels. We do hope that the weather conditions improve and we can get you up to the 876 sooner than later. Thank you so very much.
Indeed, my pleasure. Have a good day. Thank you all so much.
All right, with that
Bye.
said, in a few minutes, I will have for you your top 12. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, see you in a bit. So at 2 minutes to 4:30, I am pleased to say that in a few seconds, I will have for you the teams in the top 12. But just a matter of housekeeping, what we'll do for you is just to give you a few instructions. We need you to be able to present your demonstrations once you come here. So we do have this HDMI cable, which also has a USB-C converter for you. And as you know, that we will need you to be able to demo in that 5 minutes. We weren't aware of that, correct? Yes. So we have the connection here on the stage. And once you come up in your 5 minutes and you will be timed, you can connect, you can go through your presentation. As I said, in a few seconds, I will be able to give you your top 12 and the names of the teams. So in 30 seconds, I'll be able to. All right, so it's 4:30, and are you ready for your top 12? So let me try that again. Are you ready for your top 12 teams? Now, just a reminder to you that it is in no particular order. However, the order in which I read the list is the order you are going to be presenting. So once again, it is in no particular order or rank. However, the order in which I call the names of the teams is the order in which you are going to present. ¿Comprenden? Excelente. So, the first team to make it in the top 12 and vie for the opportunity to win a share of $25,000 in cash and prizes is, can I get a drum roll? Syntax Slayers, Jenga V. Our next team in the top 12 is CLI Senpai or Senpai Dyslexia. And it means that as I call these teams, the representatives can make their way to the side of the stage as you will be presenting in that order. Our next team, you get the memo, is Rum and Code. We're moving nicely with Enigma. Did somebody say Bug Bites? Our next team qualifying for the top 12 is the Dream Team. I'm not sure of the origin of this name that I'm about to call, but it's giving a little bit of Hawaii. So is the team Konoha in the house? Aloha for Konoha, I don't know, but give them a round of applause. You've made it to the top 12. And I know many of you have your fingers crossed, but there's a team by that name. So the team Fingers Crossed, you've made it to the top 12 as well. Here in Jamaica, we like to say we feel for something nice, but there's a team called Something Something. And they're certainly feeling a little something in this moment as they've secured their spot in the top 12. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I now only have 3 slots remaining. Which teams do you think will make it to the remaining 3 slots? I'm not hearing you. Which teams? Which teams? Well, the remaining 3 teams. Team Touring. I now have 2 spaces left. And the next team will take up space. Did somebody say tech up? Where is tech up in the room? Which means I have 1 single spot remaining. Well, what I can tell you is that the team is certainly making some innovations, as is every team in this room, right? But what I can tell you is that this team, their name has a numeral in it. And the team's name is actually Innovate, which means we have secured the top 12. Put your hands together for each and every team overall and our top 12 teams. So with that said, you all need to stay put because remember, we have prizes and surprises in store for a number of teams. So with that said, I'm gonna invite our first team to the stage, Syntax Slayers, Jenga V. Please put your hands together for them as they come forward to present.
So number you're gonna tell me right now. Can speak. It's hard, no? Go.
Good day, everyone. My name is Elizabeth Sadler, and I'm the UI UX designer for Team Syntax Layers.
Hey, good day, everyone. My name is Amarian Dunkley, and I am the full stack developer for Syntax Layers, and we're both currently attending University of the Technology. All right, so our solution is a first in its kind. It's called Jenga V. Now, to tell you about Jenga V, it's short for Jenga Voice. Now, what this app essentially does is it prepares persons for conversational skill building. So whether you're preparing for a presentation, an interview, or even going out for negotiations, this app is your choice. Now, let's speak about the problem. So the specific problem is, looking at statistics, we have about 75% of the general population struggling with their critical thinking and conversational skills building, that they go into interviews nervous, anxious, and not being able to perform at their best. Now, we're able to come up with the solution. I'm going to let Elizabeth speak to you about that briefly.
As Amarian just mentioned, communication is one of the greatest barriers to personal and professional success. Now, we propose a solution to that problem. Jenga V is designed to help users overcome the widespread anxiety that's associated with public speaking and communication. It provides a private, real-time feedback loop that is non-invasive and it monitors and corrects 4 critical areas of vocal delivery. Firstly, it reduces filler words. These are words such as or which are used when a person is uncertain. Secondly, it optimizes pace and tempo and tells the user when to go faster or slower. Thirdly, it detects monotony. This occurs when a person speaks on the same level during their presentation. And finally, it ensures clarity in articulation. Now, our target audience includes the early career professionals and student cohorts from ages 18 to 30. These individuals are preparing for job interviews and need a preparation tool for their success. We'll go now to the demonstration of the application.
All right, so logging into the app, I'm going to put the app on a mobile view. So as you can see, it says, hey, Omarion. Quickly, it has a very simple sign-up process. Let's just get into one of the categories. We have a few categories. Right now, we're focusing on the interview category, where we have 2 modes. Conversational mode is where the AI speaks back to you, and the chat mode is where it just highlights your text using those filler contexts. So I'm going to click on the audio plus posture analysis, where you'll be able to see this working in real time. So as you can see, let's get this working. So it's looking for me on the screen, is monitoring my posture, where it's able to even look at my facial expressions and give a direct analysis to tell me how I did, if I'm slouching, and how I need to improve on that. So let's record an answer. Hello, Jenga V. I want to do an interview right now. Do you think I'm ready for this? So based on the voice, it takes a bit because we're using text-to-speech from the web. All right, so it's not working now, but let's skip that for now. So you can see the highlight working. Let's quickly go to the second session. So after you end the session, it gives you a quick summary where you'll be able to look at your progress and you'll be able to see on how you could improve. So it's quickly loading up. Give it a few minutes. As you can hear, I'm saying the filler words. Those are things you would see. So session completed, 47%. View summary, it gives you a complete breakdown, tells you improvements. You can look at the full transcript. It tells you about your posture and presence, tone analysis, emotion analysis, and much more. Now, our next prominent mode is the AI demo, where the AI demo is basically, since it's an interview category, if you say words like, hey, how are you? It will correct you and say, since it's an interview, you're supposed to say, good morning, my name is Omarion Dunkley, and I'm here to speak to you about this job. How are you feeling today? So let's show you how that works. So, hey, how are you doing right now? It's processing. So good morning or good afternoon. I trust you are well. So that's an example. And normally you hear the voice, but as I said, technical difficulties, we're working with the Wi-Fi and it has to be very strong to be able to work. Now, let's move on to the revenue for the app. I'm going to be handing over to Elizabeth. Will she take over and lead you on with this section?
Now, our revenue model consists of three models: the software as a service revenue model, B2B model, and subscriptions per user. We also have
Time. I'm so sorry, but your 5 minutes are up. Thank you so very much. Team Syntax Slayers, Jenga V, we thank you so very much. And they make way now for our next team, CLI Simpay. It's Simpai. Thank you so very much. Simpai. Appreciate that. So Simpai, as they make their way up, and you get reminding the teams you have 5 minutes. It's a hard stop at the 5 minutes, so use your time wisely.
Okay, it's CLI Senpai. All right, so our project or platform is called Learny, and it is geared towards persons with learning disability, dyslexia. Now, how many of you in the room here ever write down a word and then you look at it like, this don't look like it's spelled right? Like a show of hands, if that ever reached you before. And you know, like look within and be like, yo, am I stupid? And then you go up on Google and realize I spell it right. Don't it? Yeah, now imagine how somebody with dyslexia feels, you know, struggling to recognize a word, struggling to spell a word. And that's how Learny was born. So we decided to build a platform where persons with dyslexia could, you know, put in some time to learn and they could chat with AI and play games, so have fun. So what is Learny? So Learny is a Duolingo style learning platform that uses mini games and Orton Gillingham methods to help people with dyslexia improve reading skills in a fun, interactive, and intelligent way. Unlike traditional apps, Learny adapts in real time. It tracks mistakes, reaction time, and patterns of confusion, then uses AI and predictive logic to automatically choose the next best activity. Difficulty level or game type. As the player improves, the games evolve. When they struggle, Learny slows down, gives targeted practice. Over time, the system learns each user's unique challenges, stores progress, and builds a personalized path to reading success. It feels like a game, but thinks like a living specialist. So let's give you an overview. So you'll speak to the AI and you get points. So, you know, some persons, they have a issue with spelling. So we encourage them to interact with the AI and get points when they interact. Here, it's doing basically an assessment with the user. And then after that assessment, it prompts a game to play. Now, a little backstory why this is so special to me. I have a niece that she was diagnosed with autism. She also has the dyslexia and she also has ADHD. I babysit her a lot, and I can tell you, doing homework with her can be frustrating, but I understand. So I put a lot of love and heart in the development of this. So I 100% understand what it's like to have somebody around me that has dyslexia. And I really wanted to be a part of the development of something that can help them. Like going to school, I know persons that has dyslexia, and sometimes the teachers aren't very patient with them as they are with other persons. They want to move on with the lesson. So this platform is the perfect place where they can self-pace. You know, they go home, they can have fun. There's also a leaderboard. So, you know, if you're competitive, you want to know that you're on the top, but in the same breath, you're having fun. You're playing a game and having fun. So here's the leaderboard. Of course, I'm at the top. I'm not playing now. Yeah, so you have a leaderboard and they just have fun while learning, and the AI is there to study their learning patterns and suggest the best games to play. Oopsie. Yeah, the best games to play based on how they interact with the games, what they get wrong, what's their weak points, and so forth. Really and truly, because of the internet issues, we wanted to have an admin aspect of it, but yeah. So yeah, this is Learny. Ruel, on to you.
So I don't have much to say. It's a very good app for people with the learning disabilities, and it has a lot of scalability to it in terms of making the AI smarter and yeah, just expanding the database. Yeah, that's it.
And just to add, thank you so much. And just to add, it's not just for personal use, it's not just for children, it's for adults as well. I don't know if anyone has ever experienced this, but there are adults out there that do
Thank you
have
so
learning.
very much. Your time is now up. Very useful and critical app, especially in an area that is quite important. And as we're commemorating Mental Health Awareness Month, so fitting. Put your hands together for the team once again. And they now make way for our third team. And did somebody say rum? Anybody likes rum? Y'all are underage. You shouldn't be drinking rum. Rum and cold. Please put your hands together for them as they make their way. And I understand a parent is online. A couple of parents online, but this parent in particular. So we're ready and raring to go.
All right, good afternoon, innovative thinkers. So I have a question for you guys today. What would you say is your most valid commodity? I want everybody to think about it for a second. Really get in their brain about what they think it is. I hear some people saying the right answer, right? For us, it is definitely time. Now imagine, I want you to put yourself in a situation now, right? Probably a situation everybody has faced. Imagine you walk into a bank, a tax office, a DMV for those who aren't local, or even your favorite campus food spot. And instead of joining a long line, wasting minutes or even hours, you can simply scan a QR code, enter app, and join a queue. Sound like a foreign world, don't it? Don't sound like it's real. Instantly, you're added to a queue. You can see how many people are ahead of you, how long the wait will be, and even get notified when it's your turn. That is Queue Me Now, your personal digital queue manager. Every day, Jamaicans lose hours sitting in physical queues at hospitals, tax offices, and public institutions. This doesn't just waste time, it lowers productivity, increases frustration, and slows down economic growth. In fact, the time we spend waiting in line could instead be spent working, studying, or simply living. Our goal is to give that time back to you and to the nation.
Hi everyone, my name is Nathan Crosdale and I'll be explaining what our solution does. So QMe Now is a third-party service hoping to provide organizations with a queue remotely. Okay, so our solution is hoping to provide organizations with a service that helps customers to join a queue remotely using a QR code or sign in with a mobile app. So business and institutions can manage multiple queues from a simple dashboard, call the next number, and broadcast updates such as delays and counter changes. We replace the outdated take a number ticket system with a modern, smart, and transparent approach.
Hi everyone, I'm Damario, and I'll talk about the tech stack. So the tech stack, our platform is built of React, Firebase, and Node.js, which was used so that the user can be updated in real time as the updates are made. So as you know, it's a queue, so they know when they're next up or when someone else is done or whatever. The interface is designed for ease of use, mobile accessibility, and live responsiveness, ensuring seamless experiences for both customers and staff.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Javari Wilby. I developed the front end and the back end of this application. It was built using Firebase as the database, React, as well as JavaScript. Now, it is an all-encompassing application that allows people to save on the most important commodity that they can ever possess in their lives.
And now we move on to the impact. Why it matters for Jamaicans. QMe Now isn't about experience, it's about a national productivity. Imagine if waiting in a long hospital queue was no longer a reason people avoided public health care. With QMe Now, institutions like the Kingston Public Hospital, Jamaica's largest, can better manage patient flow, reduce anxiety, and reduce confidence, and restore confidence in the public healthcare system. It can also indirectly reduce traffic congestions. Instead of everyone rushing out early to beat the line, people can leave home at staggered times, knowing exactly when they'll be served. For Jamaica, for the Ministry of Health, to the Tax Administration of Jamaica, QMe Now can optimize service delivery across public and private sector.
So just quickly here, because of technical difficulties, this, as you're seeing on the screens here now, is our live demo. For this, we use the use case of the tax administration Jamaica, mainly because we thought, it would resonate most with everybody. Everybody has gone to the tax office and spent 2 hours in a line. So as you can see here, we're just running through the live demo of what the system looks like from the user side. And in a second, we can watch us doing stuff like logging in. But in the interest of time, I'm going to move on to my closing. So our vision, as you can tell, is simple: to redefine how Jamaica waits. QMe Now gives time back to people. It improves service transparency and supports national productivity. Because in the end, time is the one thing you can't get back. We all know that. You can't control time, you can't rewind, you can't buy it back. And QMe Now gives back some of that time to not only me, not only to you, but to everyone.
With a few seconds to spare, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for Team Rum and Coke. Rum and Code. Now, maybe I'm thinking about real rum here, but excellent job. Really showcasing an application that we can all really relate to. We all know that we've spent hours in the tax office trying to get certain services done. And this kind of process, I'm sure, has a quite fitting use case here in this country. So thank you so very much, Team Rum and Code. And they now make way for Team Enigma. Put your hands together for them, please. And as Team Enigma prepares themselves, we just want to remind Team Bug Bites, you will follow after Team Enigma, and then the Dream Team will be after Bug Bites. So, with that said, over to Team Enigma.
Good afternoon. We are Team Enigma, and we created a AI tariff impact simulator. Now imagine a shop owner, any small business owner. You may know one or you may be one. And we have all been a victim of the impact of tariff increases. It is out of our control and there isn't much we can do. And so, in order to gain more control of our livelihoods in an economy where tariffs and prices are vastly out of our control, we created RECT.
RECT stands for Real-Time Economic Conditions and Tariffs. It is a platform that translates complex global economics into simple personal insights for everyday people. The dashboard basically shows a synopsis of daily trends and patterns of tariffs and inflation across the world. It allows us to see the best prices and opportunities for individuals and businesses.
Our second page is our simulator. So what our simulator does is that it takes data from an API by the World Bank, and it takes like the current tariff rates, it takes certain categories of products and also the import countries, and it uses that to simulate a projection of how the tariffs will affect prices and so on over a certain amount of time. It can simulate from 3 months up to 2 years. And then after that, it also provides suitable alternatives that one can choose. Like say, if their current provider, as tariffs cause their prices to go up a lot, then they can choose from one of these suppliers and also make budget adjustments. Next, we have our insights page.
So the insights page would actually give the
average person who doesn't know much about tariffs information on how it affects them. So it would say, okay, this tariff, it goes up, it causes you to have to pay more for this product that you're very interested in, such as electronic devices. And it would show you, when you go further down, a little analysis of exactly how that would affect you. And if you're confused, you can ask our AI to explain it in depth. So here's an example, if you guys can see. It's loading now. So we asked about electronics, and it said that electronics saw the largest price increase due to the new tariffs. And it explains how it affects us. And then we have our little settings, just so that it's personalizing.
To add to that, the entire concept is constructed to take the large macroeconomics of tariffs and taxes and bring it down to the smaller person, the small business owner and the small individual. So it becomes microeconomics. We are trying to personalize the impact that this has. So if you are a large consumer of clothes on Forever 21 or Shein, and basically you would input your interest, and what this would do is that it would give you a scaling of all the tariffs in each country of the product. And what this can help us do is you can basically choose which country or which store is less impacted by this tariff. And then the insight and the simulation page, what it does is that it takes, for the small business owner, it takes a projection. So it takes a projection and it basically analyzes the data using linear regression, and it predicts the outcome and how it would affect your business or your pockets based on if the tariffs were to increase or decrease.
Time. I'm so sorry, but thank you so very much. Of course, your very useful application, Tariff Impact Simulator. And of course, we know tariffs are quite trendy in this day and age, as we continue to see our friend up north doing what he does. So, give them another round of applause, please, as we invite our next team, Bug Bites, to take the stage and make their presentation. Now you have to do better than that for the team as they come. And of course, Bug Bites is followed by the Dream Team. So Dream Team, please stand by.
So we're using your own for the presentation as well? So what do I have my laptop for? Do I need my laptop? Do I need my laptop?
No, it's the earthquake thing first. It's the earthquake.
Where do I look?
If you want.
Where do I look? No, I can see it. Where's the camera? No, I don't. No, I can do it. Right? Do I start? Start?
Once you're set up, go ahead. Once you start, our teams, once you start speaking is when we start the timer. So it's all in your court.
In Jamaica, no, actually, in the entirety of the Caribbean, there's no service that is dedicated, reliable, and speedy, and geared towards informing its audience of hazards that may potentially put them in harm's way or damage their route. Now, how many of you were aware that there was an earthquake, say, 3 hours ago? If this earthquake was to have damaged your house or damaged your way home, you wouldn't have been aware. So you'd have driven on the same path and potentially injured yourself. Now, we have created a solution to this problem, a solution by the name of
Vigil. Whoa. Now, some key features of Vigil are the ability for users to instantly reports a hazard and how it appears on a map for other users to see. And we also have a risk advisor, which has instant, actionable guidance in an AI predictive layer, which uses external data as well as user reports in order to predict hotspots where hazards are prone to be at. We also have augmented reality visualization, which shows exactly where dangers are for the user within a 150-meter radius, as well as a credibility system, which allows users to either approve or confirm or dispute someone's report, and this builds credibility for said report, allowing users to feel safer and more trustworthy of the reports that we show on Vigil.
So how Vigil works exactly? First of all, you're given a form. You complete this form, you fill out basic information such as the category, the description, the severity level, and the location of the reports. This report is then reflected on a map. And you can then, like Aiden said, confirm or dispute these reports. Now, here you can see the augmented reality in action. As you can see here, there's blue and red blocks here. Those are markers that I put there personally. These are reports, and the color indicates the severity of the reports, blue being the lowest and red being the highest. Next, I will show you the predictive layer and the AI risk advisor. So here is the main dashboard. You can see there's a heat map to showcase the density of the reports, the predictive layer, which showcases a predictive description of anticipating hazards. Here's the AI risk advisor. You can ask it information about what's happening in the map based on your location. So here I'm asking what are some hazards in Kingston currently. It answers the question, and I could also further ask, what should I avoid? So, all right.
All right, now let's talk about the finances. All right, so we're a unique selling proposition. All right, so you may be wondering, there's apps like Waze. While navigation apps help you avoid traffic, Vigil detects and alerts you to the life-threatening hazards, not just route optimization. Okay, government alerts and social media. Government notices are slow, averaging 2 to 4 hours to reach the public. Social media spreads information fast, but misinformation is spread equally fast. Vigil doesn't only just provide warnings, but specific steps for your location. It gives the entire implementation. Nobody else does this. Sorry. All right. Who are our customers? Vigil covers the entire Jamaica. So it has a nationwide coverage and it has a user capacity of 10,000 users. But with funding, it can cover over 100,000 users. And Vigil is 100% real time, meaning updates are happening now. Every second counts when protecting a community. All right. And in order to push our product, we have ideas of launching with the Jamaica Police Force and the Kingston Parish Council. This will give us a source of credibility when we publish our product. All right, here's our marketing analysis. This is a graph showing the cost of major disasters to Jamaica for the years 1999 to 2024. As you can see in the graph, it says that Hurricane Beryl destroyed over $30 billion. Do you know how much money that is? Every hour of delayed emergency response.
Time. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much for sharing the insights on your development. Vigil, somebody was asking if you're going to have a pothole detector. But thank you so very much, team. Put your hands together for them once again. And Team Bug Bites and their Vigil application makes way for the Dream Team. So as the Dream team makes their way, they will make way also for Team Konoha, which is Japanese, I understand. And then fingers crossed.
Testing? All right, good. Good evening, everyone. Introducing Agri AI. Today, we oftentimes speak about building Jamaica's future with technology, but we sometimes fail to mention the ones who built it from the ground up, our farmers. Now, with our AI tool, we plan to save our farmers millions of dollars every year with our AI crop disease detector. Now, here's how it works. You navigate to the platform, you upload a photo of your crop, right? And the AI scans the photo of that crop. Let's give it some time. And here, so now we can see that our crop is affected by brown spot, and the AI is, all right, give it some time, please. All right, great. So now we have the causes of the brown spot, the symptoms of the brown spot, the weather conditions that may cause it, and some preventative measures that we can take to help prevent the brown spot. Also, some treatments and management of the brown spot. So this is how we can help our farmers save millions of dollars every year with our tool. And next, we have our fertilizer, our AI, fertilizer advisor. And here's how this one works. So we select our crop. All right, so we want to sell some coffee, Blue Mountain Pea coffee, best selling coffee in the world. And we select the soil, and the AI goes, all right, need some time. All right, great. I know the AI is producing some specs of the crops, of the soil, I should say. Nitrogen, and scroll down. All right, great. So now we have some detailed recommendations. So this is how we plan to help our farmers make even more millions of dollars every year by giving them advice with the fertilizer, best use fertilizer they can use, some cost-effective fertilizers based on their soil types. All right. And next we have our weather AI. Great. Our weather AI that is powered by Gemini AI. It gives real-time planting and harvesting advice. As we can see here, it gives the weather, the humidity, and some farming advice to help our farmers better increase their profit margin as well. Scroll down a bit. All right, great. So, and some planting and harvesting advice for our farmers, our Jamaican farmers. And we didn't just stop there. We have an Agri AI marketplace, which connects farmers directly, which connects our farmers directly with local buyers, helping them sell faster, earn more, and cut out the middleman. And now Jamaica, together, let's grow Jamaica smarter. Agri AI.
With almost a minute to spare, put your hands together for the team. Of course, we know that agriculture is a major part of the local economy and the local and of course, we can't leave the farmers out of artificial intelligence innovation. So it's good to see an application here that can support a major critical industry, because as much as we're going to be coding and building AI technology, if we don't eat, what we're going to do? We're going to dead for hungry, don't it? So it's good to see innovation doing that. Put your hands together for them once again. And they make way for Konoha. But as Team Konoha comes, and I'm going to make you give them a bigger round of applause in a moment. I want to remind the teams here that it's not the prizes that are going to be announced in the award ceremony are not just for those in the top 12. So there are teams that may not have ranked in the top 12 or even top 20 that could qualify for our social impact awards. And our impact awards this year are Impact Award for Education, Impact Award for Accessibility, and our Impact Award for Social, meaning projects or solutions that are geared towards solving issues or filling gaps in those areas. So don't leave, because you never know if your team will win a share of those prizes. So with that said, please put your hands together for Team Konoha.
Sorry? Every time? So, no, restart it. So the moment I start, or where, as in the middle? So right here, sir? Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Shane, and my team members are Fabian and Steven. We worked on a Google Chrome extension that automates message and connection requests on LinkedIn. The reason we chose this idea was due to our own painful personal experiences trying to find new job opportunities. Raise of hands. How many of you find it hard to find new job opportunities? All right. Now, also again, raise of hands if you want to make the process of finding new job opportunities easier. All right, interesting. So we will demonstrate how to make the process easier. Firstly, we will show you the manual process required to send a connection request on LinkedIn. So Fabian will go through that process as you're seeing. So as you're seeing, he's going through the manual process of sending a connection request on LinkedIn. So you have to do a lot of clicking and a lot of typing, and you have to write out the message, ensure the person's name is spelled correctly, and all of these different stuff. And you can imagine how difficult this will be, reaching out to dozens, hundreds, or thousands of persons. And the strain it puts on your eyes, on your hands, the cognitive load of having to reach out to so many persons. So as you see, it's taking a minute or more to go through this process. So we're almost finished. Right. So look at how long that took. Now we will go through the automated process. With the automated process, it cuts out a lot of the clicking, a lot of the typing, saves you time, puts less pressure on you physically, reduces cognitive load. So now we have the extension where the moment he clicks send message, it does all of it for you. And oh, thank you. So we could do another demonstration on a different page real quick. So if we go to a different profile, if we select the Chrome extension icon, select send message, remove your hands. There you go. See? He didn't touch the laptop. It did everything for you, and it updated, the template. So with this process, you can easily reach out to a lot of persons and make the process of finding new opportunities easier. So we will then move on to the next part, in which we have the landing page and dashboard. So you can just scroll through it real quick. Right, and then we can run through the demo. So this was done with Lovable, with React. And in this process, so currently the core functionality that you saw earlier isn't currently connected to the dashboard, but you can get a feel of how it would look and the data that would be fed into that dashboard. So give us a second, please. And here we have the dashboard in which you can see total templates, messages sent, favorites, most used, recent templates, quick actions, so on and so forth. So it can help you to keep track of what's going on. And so the benefit of this is not just to, employees seeking new job opportunities, but it's also to employers who might be seeking sales. They can use this same tool to automate the process of reaching out to a whole lot of people really easy. And the way that we did this, it doesn't actually use any LinkedIn APIs. It's a zero-cost automation tool. It's just using pure JavaScript in order to interact with LinkedIn's website. So, yeah, that's it. Thank you.
With just about 40 seconds to spare, Team Kanoha has shared their presentation. Put your hands together for them once again. All the very best to you. So Team Kanoha makes way for Team Fingers Crossed. So are you keeping your fingers crossed for Fingers Crossed? Well, I know they are. Put your hands together for them. Team Fingers Crossed as they come to put forward their solution. They'll be followed by Team Something Something, and then Team Touring, Tech Up, and then Innovate.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Fingers Crossed, and this is our app, Neural Hands. A bit of a personal story. Back when I was in high school, there was a ground staff who I was really close to, and we used to greet each other very often, but I feel bad that I couldn't greet him in the same way that he used to greet me. And I feel like from time to time, you may come across people who may not be able to greet you in the same way. Why? Because they may not be able to hear you or speak in the same way that we do, right? So that's why we're creating this app called Neural Hands. It's an application that bridges the gap of communication between users by allowing both, users who know sign language to use American Sign Language and convert it to text, and also gives you the opportunity to learn American Sign Language. So in case you come across someone, you can communicate both offline and online. Now imagine an application that works offline and online at no cost. We're going to be showing you those features right now in this demo. Are you excited? All right. So we're going to switch over to the demo in just a moment.
Okay, good evening again, everyone. So as you can see here on the login page, users can either sign up or log in to use this application, or you can click the translate button, which will allow you to use the application without registration. So based on results, this here now is our homepage where we have 3 different sections where you can go to your daily lessons, recent translations, or a quick start to practice, right? Then you can move on to your dashboard. The dashboard now, this shows you your metrics based on previous practices that you would have run. And it gives you badges according to how many practice sessions you would have run throughout the week, shows you your accuracy, and gives you a current streak for your practices. And then we'll move on to Vedang, who will be doing a translation demo.
Okay, and I'm not a sign language expert. I, in fact, just started learning sign language like 1.5 weeks ago. So if I do make mistakes, please forgive me if you guys know sign language in here. So this one is the online version. Basically how it works is you can sign into the camera using phrases, captures. It's a video that's going to capture a few frames, and it's going to turn it into commonly used words in English. And you're going to see those in the results, and you can even get a summary. So the idea is we're creating a corrective feedback system. Not only are you signing, but you're also getting real-time feedback on how well you performed. and this allows you to see, how you can improve your signing in the future. So I'm just going to go ahead and sign a simple thing. I'm going to ask Michael to hold the mic. Okay. All right, so I just did some expressions. Oh, so now we're gonna wait. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. So the idea is that we also have a picture of it, how it works in our demo. We're just gonna go over it one more time. Okay, just taking a moment. Okay, so it seems like we're having a network issue, but I can show you how it's supposed to look. Basically, you're supposed to see words that would be predicted as my or me in this case, which was what I was signing, and this was please. And also, it's going to give you some feedback on how well you did based on those gestures and how you can improve them in the future. So this is the online version. We're going to quickly show you the offline version by going right here. So this one is guaranteed going to work. Now, I'm just not going to do the whole sentence, but you can get the idea of what's happening right here. So this is H, hopefully. Okay, let's try another letter. But you can see, you can get the gist of it. So I did an E, and you saw the feedback that came up on the screen. Now the next letter is an E. Yeah. So the weakness with this is that if it detects multiple hands, it may sometimes be slow. I may not work in the same way. Let's try that one more time. So there's a cooldown. Okay. So hopefully you saw the first one. And
Thank you so very much. Your time is up. Team fingers crossed. Neural hands, wishing you all the very best. Now fingers crossed now makes way for team something something. And clearly they have a fan club. Please make them welcome. In the meantime, we need Team Turing. Team Turing, please make your way up. And Tech Up, please be on standby. Team Turing, please make your way to the front.
Learners, especially those in rural and underprivileged communities, face broken learning experiences, fragmented resources, limited access, and one-size-fits-all systems that fail to adapt to their needs. The COVID-19 pandemic further visualized this gap. Our solution bridges it by providing a personalized, scalable learning platform that delivers seamless, inclusive, and engaging education for every learner everywhere.
Hello, everyone. I am Vanessa, the lead front-end developer. So our team today is something, and it consists of myself, Maurice, Raheem, and Akeem. Today, our app, Sapphire, will address the issues that Maurice just discussed a while ago. Our solution rebuilds the bridge. Sapphire unifies into one seamless experience, personalized, adaptive, and accessible to every student, no matter where you live or what device you have. It's not just a digital education, it's equitable education powered by AI that meets each learner where they are and helps them go where they couldn't go before.
All right, so good afternoon, everyone. So Sapphire specializes in Caribbean-specific learning, fully aligned with the CXC syllabi. Each subject is built for regional accuracy, cultural familiarity, and local relevance. We're not just reinventing schooling, we're rebuilding relevance. So Sapphire personalizes education with AI that adapts each learner rhythm, style, and progress.
All right, so at this moment, Maurice is entering his learning style so that the AI can adapt his learning style. Continue.
So we're replacing mass education with meaningful education. Maurice, what is your favorite subject?
Physics.
All right, so go on physics for us.
All right, so right here now, you see the Sophia open up. And from here, we can definitely take notes. Go ahead. All right, so you can take smart notes here, and Sophia will save these notes as well. And you went again.
So Sapphire isn't just an edtech platform, it's a reimagining of Caribbean education for the AI era. AI that empowers teachers, not replaces them, tools that understands learners and not just the syllabi.
No, absolutely. It's not only notes we can take. We can generate quiz right here. And all right, so yes, so we can generate quiz. We can generate the different type of quiz question types and topics, right? You can go ahead and generate. And this quiz will be focused on the user level and also learning style as well, and the difficulty levels. And this quiz, this information is also generated from AI as well.
So Sapphire gives real-time feedback that loops and build the confidence. So as you can see, based on Maurice's score, it also tells him the fundamentals that he's missing and where he needs to work on.
All right, not only quiz, we can definitely generate flashcard as well to help students to study more effectively. And we can select different type of topics from the maths section. Give it a try again. Give it a try. Give it a moment. The internet treats us well today. So, all right, here so you can see, and again, these flashcard question is generated again from AI as well, based off of the user level and competence. Back.
All right, so our another cool feature is our study reels. The basic idea of this is to improve modern education in a short form video that basically allows high school students to make education more fun. So they'll basically be given videos on the topics that they're learning to help them understand it better. So with Safari's modular architecture, it makes scalability possible. Personalization that scales, because the modular flow we can utilize expanding from CXC to CAPE to SAT to also vocational learning.
Thank you so very much. Of course, education is quite key, and it's good to see that an application that is considering that. And we wish you all the very best. Team something something. Another round of applause for them, please. As they make way now for team touring. Are you ready? Make some noise for them, please, as they come forward.
All right, hello everyone. So we are Team Turin, and if you are anything like us, you've started a workout or you went to the gym and you've wondered, what am I doing? Like, am I doing this right? Am I going too fast? Am I going too slow? And if you're also anything like me, you cannot afford a personal trainer to be there 24/7. So you know what we did? We said, let's just build one that's going to be there 24/7. So this is Pace, and our backend engineer is going to explain what it is.
Hello, everyone. So Pace is an AI-powered personal trainer, and it uses computer vision to track your body in real time. It analyzes your form during workouts, and it gives instant feedback in the form of audio, visual, and text cues. It helps users to correct their postures and techniques, so to minimize injury and maximize performance. It generates progress insights, meaning accuracy, consistency, and it tracks your improvement over time. And it works seamlessly on web and mobile So the best part is that it needs no extra sensors or wearables to get started. So let's head to front-end engineer.
So good afternoon, everyone. I'm Malik Heron, the front-end and user experience engineer. So with Pace, we want you to master every rep with AI precision. Okay. So Pace helps you train by giving real-time correction, progress analysis. Okay. So Pace helps you train by giving you real-time correction, progress analysis. So sessions are summarized based on trends in accuracy, tempo, and rep quality to guide program tweaks. So here we have the dashboard. So users can create their own workouts, right? You can select from a set of exercises that Pace will help you with. So let's run through a quick demo.
Yeah, so we trained it on bicep curls and squats. So help me, Lord. Okay, so the voice is, can't really hear it. Yeah.
Ensure your full body is visible to the camera. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down.
So for bicep squats, curls though, sorry.
Good rep. Slow down. Good rep. Good rep.
So, we can help ourselves to be more healthy, not to be dissatisfied at the gym, and also, help to reduce the risk of injuries that comes with bad form. So thank you.
With some time to spare, thank you so very much, team, and quite innovative there. That means I don't have to be guessing whether or not I'm doing the workouts correctly when my trainer, my imaginary trainer, because I don't have one right now, tells me what to do. But put your hands together for them once again. So we have 2 teams remaining, and just on a programmatic note, we'll let you know that once those 2 teams have presented, then our judges will take some time to make their final assessment, and then once that's done, and I promise you, they assured me that it won't take too long, and once that's done, then we'll get into our awards. So with that said, let's make way now for Team Tech Up.
All right, guys. Good morning, or good afternoon, I should say. Guys, we all did not sleep last night, so I'm going to be very quick. This is one of the biggest problems that the world is facing, customer service. Every single person in this room has been, especially Jamaica, has problems with customer service. My name is Daniel Callahan. This is Dwight. And the ideator of our project and program is the beautiful Kavia Harriet over there. She's extremely talented, guys. She programmed a lot of this. All right, so every single company has customer service, right? And customer service is a massive industry, about 350 billion with a B. And this leads, because of bad customer service calls, to billions of minutes lost. Now, many companies actually outsource this problem because customer service is not easy to be done. And this created another industry called the BPO sector, which is another billion-dollar industry, $100 billion industry. Now, this led to 17 million agents worldwide. Millions, well, probably not millions, but a ton of them here in Jamaica. Now, the problem between the link between agents and customers are three things. One, emotional awareness. Most agents can't tell how to navigate an angry customer, a frustrated customer, or a customer that is just not satisfied with the type of service that they're getting. Long hold times. Most agents just don't understand and can remember and recall company policy. Company policy is very complex, and that is not a problem for them. And the last but not least is slow issue resolution. Some agents do not know how to control and manage the call and handle the entire call very quickly, which in my opinion is very important. This leads to our program, Noesis. Noesis solves this problem. It shortens hold times by providing all of the company policy in a dashboard. Agents do not need to remember or go to a manager or a supervisor to get the information. It is right there on the call. Every single information that the customer is saying and that the agent is also saying is being tracked by our agent. And it detects every single frustration that the customer is feeling immediately. It tracks emotions. It tracks if the customer is happy or sad. And lastly, it guides the agent through every single interaction, trying to coach the agent to leading them to better outcomes every single time. Now, let's stop talking and let's go into an actual demo. And let's hear from Dwight a little bit.
All right, good evening, everyone. So in reference to earlier, the Spain framework, our app embodies this very well. Stability. Before each call, we run manual pin checks and tests before to make sure the backend and the LLM are responsive. Now, in terms of performance, our stack uses React with Vite on the front end and Node.js on the back end, providing fast, responsive experiences. The Quen LLM 3.8 model is being used to process messages in real time, allowing agents to receive live feedback with sentiment analysis. Next, availability. Simply front-end, back-end, and LLM are fully deployed and running, allowing consistent access to the app. Next, integrity. Each agent connects to exactly one and only one client. Last, novelty. Now, the unique thing about our application and our solution is real-time AI coaching. This, during live calls, guides the agent to identify sentiments and identify frustrations early and helps them to provide a better response and resolve the issue later. So let's go into the application.
Round of applause for Dwight. These guys understand a lot of the AI stuff that a lot of us don't understand. These guys are coders and they build the application. So a lot of what he just said is that the app tracks every single thing that the customer is saying and that the agent is also saying. Let's actually get a real life demo here.
I'm very frustrated with my refund being unavailable on my account.
Okay, so Dwight just spoke to the agent and said that he is frustrated with what is going on with his account. Now, all of this information is being sent to our LLM, and LLM is now saying, I understand that you're frustrated. And let me just be the agent right now, right? I'm sorry to hear about your frustration. Could you please share your order number when you expect a resolution? Now, this is just to make things very fast, just so that we're able to keep the pace here, guys.
Thank you. My order number is 123, but I'm very doubtful that you will help me right now.
All right, nice. We'll just basically understand. I understand your frustration. Could you please share? Well, he just shared his order
Thank
number.
you so very much, teams. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, guys.
That wasn't bad.
And thank you so very much for sharing your application. All the very best. So they make way for the final team. But before I ask the final team to come up, let me ask you, have you seen your winner? I don't know, sound like I'm not sure. Let me ask you again. Have you seen your winner? Well, our judges will have that ardent task of telling us who our top 3 teams are. But before we go to our final team, which is Team Innovate, I want to ask that each of you in this room now, go ahead, if you have not already done so, and log in to portal.intellibushackathon.com on your cell phones. Very important. There's something that's going to come up shortly that's going to be a very good opportunity. Wink, wink. So, if you have not yet done so, I'm encouraging you to go ahead and log into your accounts on portal.intellibushackathon.com and be prepared to scan. That's all I can say at this juncture. So, go ahead and log in. And as you do that, put your hands together for Team Innovate, our final team.
Imagine living in a world where no one understands you. Not because you can't speak, but because no one knows how to listen with their eyes. That's the daily reality of thousands of Jamaica's deaf community. Every conversation becomes a wall, not a bridge. We built ScienceSight to break that wall. ScienceSight is a fun gamified app that teaches Jamaican Sign Language. Through interactive lessons, quizzes, and AI-powered sign recognition that helps users to learn AI sign language in real time. Our goal is simple: to make communication between the deaf and hearing communities natural, inclusive, and accessible to everyone. Now our app has several features: gamified courses and quizzes that teaches sign language, a sign language translator, and a real-time sign language translation. So what we have here is the course page, and if you go on level 1, you start with an easy module which teaches JSL basics. Now each module has videos or pictures with sign language signs, and after each lesson you get a quiz.
So we didn't just want to make an app to teach people how to learn sign language. We wanted to make an app that makes sign language fun to learn. So we took a gamified experience, something that you may know already through Duolingo or other gamified learning apps, but this app is specifically for sign language. Now, our learning and quiz is not the only part of our app. After you have spent your time learning the sign language, going through the quizzes, and answering all the questions, you will want to be able to practice and know if you're doing what you're doing correctly. Wouldn't you? So this is what our app is supposed to be. It has a practice feature that uses an AI video to show you what you have learned.
All right, so now it's time to get into a bit more of the technical portion of the app. So for this application, we thought about the best way to make it fun for people to learn sign language in an interactive manner. For that, we decided to use computer vision. So let's take a quick look at our application. Whoa, all right, see it here. So let me increase the screen size for you all. Can somebody press control for me, please? All right, does it look good, guys? All right, so it's time to get started. So, is the network connected properly? Am I holding up my hand? Are you seeing the web come up on my hands? All right, that is absolutely great. So the great thing about our platform and our technology is that it's not just for Jamaican Sign Language. It's easy to use, easy to train, and easy for you to enjoy using. So it's not just Jamaican Sign Language, American Sign Language, Japanese Sign Language. From you have the signs and you have the words, you can use our technology to make it easier for others to learn. That's what's revolutionary about our technology. What you can also do is you are able to play back a pre-recorded gesture so that you don't need to only have a teacher show you what to do. You can also have things like animated avatars. Isn't that great? Yeah, man. So this is not the only thing that our app offers, and I'll lead our AI engineer to speak more about our future offerings.
All right, so I was mainly in charge of converting the sign language to text. Now, this is something that we take very seriously, and it's something that we're very passionate about, as we want to ensure that they're accurate in what they're trying to express to us, and we can understand them on that level. Now, I used the Open AI model, and I did it in two different ways. We had our teammate do the hand gestures. That's how we train the models that I'm selecting here. So he does the wave.
Time.
signal.
Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, team. Our last team, ladies and gentlemen. Again, after 24 hours of grueling work, it all comes down to this. So with that said, I'm gonna ask our judges to take the time that they need, and in a few minutes, we will have for you the winners of the second Intellibus AI Hackathon 2025, the history-making event, the largest hackathon of its kind in the English-speaking Caribbean. And today, here at the AC Marriott Hotel in Kingston, Jamaica, on the heels of National Heroes Day, we will have the top three. So we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Remember, we have a number of other prizes in store for you. In a few moments, I'll be able to tell you why you needed to log in to the portal.intellibushackathon.com. And I will share with you as well some other information that I think will be worth your while. So please stick around and stay. Audio check. So as I shared with you earlier, ladies and gentlemen, there is something that will require you to be logged into portal.intellibushackathon.com. Have you already logged in? Are you all logged in on your cell phones? I'm not hearing you. Are you logged in on your cell phones? Because what's going to happen at this point is that we have two very, very exciting polls for you to participate in. And the prize for the top 25 respondents, meaning the first 25 people to log in and complete this poll, you will win for yourselves KFC gift vouchers, which means that we are on standby to have you share in that experience. So are you ready? Are you not ready? All right, so I'm giving you 10 more seconds. People said they're not ready, so I'm giving them 10 more seconds to log in. So you're gonna log in, because after you log in, ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna be scanning a QR code that comes up on the screen, which is why I'm asking you to log in. So in 10 seconds, our first poll will be deployed, but you need to log in first and then scan the QR code, which will require you to log in. So if you log in before, it saves you part of the process. You see the method to my madness? You see it? All right. So throughout this process, we've had some persons who've been assisting you to ensure that you are going on the right path. Can we hear it for our coaches, ladies and gentlemen? And in this hackathon, as is customary, we typically choose the best coaches. In 3, 2, 1, we're almost there. So I'm on a standby. I need you to go ahead and choose the best coach. And yes, the first 25 respondents will win for yourselves. You will get a KFC voucher. But the first poll is for you to decide on the best coach. And the best coach will have something special coming to them. But you, the respondent, will win for yourselves a KFC gift voucher. And the first 25 respondents will win that for themselves. Are you logged in? Yes. Are you logged into portal.intellibushackathon.com? That was my instruction. So a few more seconds for this poll, and the first 25 sure to get a KFC voucher, but we need all of you to respond and pour in. But we have another poll that's gonna come, and guess what? The first 25 will also get KFC vouchers for themselves. This is still the best coach poll, so we have that going for a few more seconds. And we need the valuable feedback, ladies and gentlemen, so we can announce a little later on the best coach from your experience this year. I see us still scanning, so I'm gonna take my cue from when I see people with their phones down. So we're still scanning along. I'm gonna say maybe another 30 seconds. I'm taking my cue from the room. And while you continue to scan that, just letting you know that our judges are wrapping up and finalizing their deliberations. So in very, very short order, I'll hand over to my esteemed colleague who will be guiding us through the awards portion of the program. And I cannot wait to hear all the prizes and surprises that we have in store for you. Our lovely gift table is already populating, and there's so much more. And as you know, if you're not seeing it in a box, it means that it's in cash. and there's lots of cash and prizes that are going to be given away this evening. So, our next poll, we really want to get a little bit deeper, and we don't want you to overthink things, but of course it's a hackathon. So at this time, we want you to think a little bit about the future of AI and what keeps it running. Stability versus safety, it prevail. So our next poll, we want you to give us your thoughts. So I'm standing by for our next poll to be deployed, and that's it on screen. So we want your thoughts. And of course, again, the first 25 participants, it's the same, I'm being told it's the same QR code. So team, let's update that. I'm being told it's the same QR code that's being displayed now, showing the best coach. So you're saying to me that this one that's up here, that was displayed when the best coach one was to be displayed? Or no worries, but we've all completed this one? Are we sure? And we've all completed the previous poll, that's for best coach. Give yourselves a round of applause. No, on the sound, so thank you, and a clap on yourself. So during the awards ceremony, we will be able to share with you the top 25. I understand we may be able to put together a QR code where you'll be able to scan and see if you make that. And also, we'll award the best coach. So thank you so very much. We are getting closer and closer to the official awards, and we can't wait to share with you our overall winners. All the best. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are inviting you to take your seats at this time. Absolutely important for you to take your seats at this time. So we're inviting each and every one of you to please take your seats And for those of you towards the back of the room, it would be, if you are able to, it would be quite good for you to make your way to the forward of the room. We ask you to please make your way towards the front of the room. So we are asking you to take your seats just before we get ready to go. On a matter of housekeeping, just to note, for those of you who traveled to the hackathon with our Intellibus buses, pun not intended, we're reminding you that those buses will depart from the parking lot adjacent to the property, and whichever bus you came on is the same bus that you're going back to your various parishes on. So, and the buses will be ready after the award ceremony. So we thank you so very much for understanding. So with that said, it is my absolute pleasure to make way for a gentleman who's known for his television appearances in Freshers on CVM at Sunrise. But outside of that, he is a development practitioner, an educator with years of experience, and somebody who have one heap of vibes. Let me hear you say, vibes. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen, for your host for the award ceremony? He is the one, the only, Jason Brown.
Wait. Why the clapping stop? No, clap, man. Clap. You have to clap me. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. That is not everybody. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Listen, if you don't work with me tonight, this evening, I'm going to take up all the US that we have to give away, and I will gladly take them home. So let's try again. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. All right, and welcome to the second staging of the Intellibus AI Hackathon 2025 award ceremony. Let's make some noise for that this evening. Yes. I know you have been spending your time over the past incredible 2 days filled with innovation, creativity, and teamwork. And right now, it's a combination of not just the winners, but everyone who participated, who had a dream, who dared to work on it, to code and to push boundaries. So please put your hands together for yourselves. So naturally, before we begin, we have to make mention of all our judges or mentors or coaches and our sponsors for making this event possible. So make some noise for them this evening. We want to acknowledge Royal Computers. We want to acknowledge Visual Tech, TVJ, Fame 95, GT Sounds, and Spa Blue. So put your hands together for all our sponsors this evening. Without them, this will not be possible. So we have a lot of prizes to give away this evening. I'm going to ask that no one leaves until the last prize is given. And you never know who will be walking away with a couple $100,000 US this evening. And if you feel like you're very charitable and you want to share your USD, at the end I will share my banking information. If you want to give me some of the money, I will gladly take it and spend it on your behalf. All right, so now let's get started with our first speaker this evening. Please join me in welcoming Miss Diane Edwards to bring greetings on behalf of our partners. So Diane has been an incredible advocate for information and development across the region, and we're delighted to have her with us this evening. Once more, please give her a warm round of applause.
Hi, good afternoon, good evening. What a fabulous gathering. My God, I am blown away by you guys because your creativity, your energy, your power, and your thought processes. I just watched some of your presentations and I'm really excited to be here. And I'm excited for Jamaica because you are the future, and what you have done here in the last 48 hours is gonna make an impact. I feel that, I know it. It's in my bones, as they say. Now, I used to be head of JAMPRO, so I have a little bit of, I think, a background that allows me to say to you that this is about development. What you're doing here is not just creating an app. It can be creating a business. It can be creating a powerhouse business. You can be the next unicorn because that's what you have within you. We know that in Jamaica, we have a reputation for moving fast. Intellibus definitely is one of those fast movers. Intellibus, I met them in January, and look at where we are now. I have to big up Ed Gothal because Ed, I know him as a visionary, I know him as a disruptor, I know him as a teacher. I've experienced him in all those ways. So let's big up Ed. I think there are just a few things I want to say to you, and I'm going to be real quick. Coding teaches you logic, but problem solving teaches you life. The skills you have learned here are transferable to every walk of life, to your relationships, to your business relationships, your personal relationships, to success in life. I think that's really critical. And I think collaboration over competition. We're very competitive in Jamaica. We excel at individual sports, but you are learning about team sports. And this is what team sporting is all about. And you are showing that we can excel at team sports. I think you all know this African proverb. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, you go together. And that's one of the things I want to see you leaving here with after this 48-hour marathon that you've been on. Einstein said, imagination is more important than knowledge. Now, he could say that because he had a ton of knowledge. So I think there is a balance to be struck between the two. And I think that is what you are learning here now. So the power of teamwork, the power of communication, the joy of solving problems that matter, and the courage to think differently. People talk about thinking outside the box. I think what you're showing here now is that we need to build new boxes. We need to break down the box and rebuild it in a different way. And I leave you with one quote from George Bernard Shaw, who I'm sure you've never heard of, but he was a playwright, British playwright. He said, "You see things and you say, why? But I dream things that never were, and I say, why not?" And that's what you all need to do. So keep on creating things, making things, building things, and I'm waiting to see your name in lights later. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Edwards. So I want to point out right now that everyone here at the AC Marriott Hotel is witnessing history. So earlier this year, when we had the first staging of the hackathon, we had about 1,000 registrants and about 600 persons, a little bit over 600 persons actively competing on the day. Well, for this staging in October, we had over 1,200 persons registering and over 700 persons actively competing for the hackathon. Come on, put your hands together for yourselves. You are a part of Jamaican history, and I'm sure it will only get greater from here. So now, we want to give a big Jamaican welcome to the big man who made this possible. We're going to be inviting the visionary behind Intellibus and the driving force behind this remarkable hackathon to come and give us an address. So please welcome to the stage Mr. Ed Gothal, and he will share reflections on the journey so far and the exciting future that lies ahead. Please make him welcome as he comes on stage at this time.
Hello. So, anyone feeling sleepy already? Yes, tired? Yeah, I can imagine the feeling. You know, I've been one of those 48-hour runs, especially when the Wi-Fi is bad. It's terrible, right? So, yeah, so first off, I wanted to start with that, a big apology, and I take full responsibility for the issue with the Wi-Fi. You know, I'm not going to blame it on Flo or anybody else. You know, I think we should have done a better job. But it was interesting because I was telling the judges were like, hey, we got to give more time. People are struggling. What's going on? What's going on? And in the end, the judges came back an hour or two later. They're saying, hey, there are a lot of people already making progress. I'm like, how? There's no Wi-Fi. Oh, no, they figured out the data on their phone. I was like, okay, this is natural selection. That means, problems happen, right? We can't fix it always, right? And again, not walking away from responsibility. We should have figured this out. Next time, we'll figure it out. And as you see those polls, I think we've seen those polls that came in later that weren't there before. They were there in the last hackathon. So just that the night before, it didn't even register in my head that those polls are missing. Something must be off. Because if those polls are there, then the right routers would have been there. So that's what happened. But I'm really excited that despite that, I was actually a little worried, I'll be honest with you. At some point, I thought people will get disappointed saying, hey, there's no Wi-Fi and they're going to leave. So I would like all of you to pat your back and give yourself a big round of applause for being here despite that. So and that makes me, gives me like, like really positive shivers in my body, because it makes me feel like the Jamaican people are willing to fight through this with me. Are you all willing to fight through this with me? Yes. So that's what I love. And people ask me, hey, why Jamaica? Why am I here? That's a conversation for another day. But I'll leave you all. I know you're anxious to get out of here, so I won't be in your way. But I just want to give you, a very deep, sincere thank you for being here. And thank you for putting your best effort. I know some of you may be disappointed that you didn't make the top 12. Some of you may be disappointed that you didn't win. But the real point of this is not winning. There will be more opportunities to win. This is going to be one of the many hackathons that we keep doing, right? So many times people came and said, oh, the last year's hackathon. I said, no, the last one was in March. It's not last year. It was this year. And now, of course, the next hackathon will be next year. We're not doing one before December. But there's going to be more opportunities. So if you didn't win or don't win for any reason, stay positive, stay hungry, and you're going to have more opportunities. We're going to do more of these hackathons, and the prizes are only going to get more or bigger. Speed Labs is one of the prizes we wanted to give. I don't think many people competed in that category, so sorry, you may not see those prizes coming out, but we are going to reinvest that money back to more scholarships for people. So we're going to give away more scholarships. So thank you all for being here. Thank you.
Thank you, Ed. So before we get to our awards for this evening, we have one last person coming to just speak to us briefly, and that is the lead judge, Tanya Correa. So Tanya had the job to be the lead judge, and it has been challenging but rewarding, and she's going to come and speak to us now about how she experienced this time, and that's Tanya Correa. Please put your hands together for her as she comes at this time.
Awesome. Good evening, everyone. There was a lot of you in the morning yesterday that I talked to as we were holding the panel, and it's been a whirlwind of opportunities to see all the excitement and feel the welcome from Jamaica to all the judges. Many of us have come in to judge, and we've just experienced a tremendous, are in awe with the talent as well as with the hospitality we received. I wanted to talk a little bit about what went into judging the top three. I would say it was focused on the complexity of the solutions that you guys put together, but yet the simplicity in which you displayed or gave the demos, right? We focus also on the social impact, or the, not social impact, the impact of the solutions you provided. And we also fed into the audience response. So however that generated and landed with the audience. So that was some of the general criteria that we used in determining the top three. In addition to that, I would say that we had a hard time just picking those candidates that we wanted to come up here and demo. And I think all of you guys deserve a hand of applause for the commitment you had to this event, for putting in the hard time, the hard work, and I'm hopeful that you walk away with a strong network of people that you can lean on as you exceed or promote in your engineering profession. So what I'd love to see next year, because I know there's going to be a next year, right? And so next year, what we, the judges, would like to see is to remember to keep it simple, to remember to manage your time as you go through this, to remember to have fun and learn, and to also just we want to make sure that next year you guys come with this amazing experience and bring your best self, which you did already, but just like take all that experience and come back and do amazing things like you will. So we're super excited. This was an amazing experience, and I look forward to seeing you guys next year. And with that,
Put your hands together for her once more, please. All right, so I want 3 persons to stand. 1 person from a team. All right. So we have 1. All right, so Sir Keys, please help me with a microphone. So what was it? All right, so the first person, I just want to hear from you briefly what your experience has been like here at the AI Hackathon 2025.
Hello, are you hearing me? Okay.
No, hold on, let's try again. Say hello again.
Hello.
No, say hello again.
Hello, my name is. Oh.
There we go.
Hello, my name is Nasha. I'm from Team YCDI, and my experience has been exhausting. I feel as though I'm getting old, guys. It's not as easy for me to just just work through the night. But I think it's been really, really rewarding, more rewarding than I expected it to be.
So just to say that she is getting emotional.
Oh wow!
Because she's sharing with us that she made a solution that really, really matters and deeply means a lot to her, and
she's
that
crying.
deserves a round of applause.
Guys, we're gonna say after 2, 1, 2. Oh, we're so proud of you. Put your hands together for her once more. That is amazing. Sir Keys, let's move to the next person, please.
But before we do that, I think it would be useful for us to hear a little bit more about that application. And one of our team members is going to share just a synopsis, a brief synopsis about what it is and why it means so much to her.
All right, so I can't really share too much since it's so personal, but about the application that we developed. So,
can you stand for me, please, sir?
Sure.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Oh, it's a whole change now.
Yeah,
okay.
He has to ensure that he looks favorable for the cameras because, well, I mean, he's doing what he needs to do.
Okay. Okay, all right.
So the application would accept CT scans of the different areas of the body, and it will help doctors in identifying the potential illnesses that may be occurring within that individual. So we know that doctors would spend some time screening patients, getting diagnosis, and we don't know that it's not a large amount that a doctor may have a patient through, let's say, for example, 3. We're hoping that the application uses pre-existing models to identify these illnesses, and we're hoping to bump up that number from potentially 3 patients to a day, potentially 15. So more people that we get in, more people that we get out. And we do know that we have this issue in the medical field right now where we have patients waiting on their diagnosis and it may take months, and within that month they have probably the sickness get worse.
Okay.
And we don't want, so we're hoping to fast track that process.
All right.
Hi guys, sorry for the sob story. I didn't expect that to happen, but just to keep it brief, someone close like passed, and yeah,
Okay.
it was like the thing took long, yeah.
And that's the good thing about innovation. Put your hands together for them, please. We are creating solutions to real life problems. We have a young man right here.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ralph Brown, and I am from Vauxhall High School.
Okay, Vauxhall, put your hands together for Vauxhall High.
Well, I am new to coding.
How old are you?
I am 15 years old.
You're 15. Wow.
But even though my team didn't get to submit our application, but
How was it for you?
Stressful.
It was stressful?
Yes.
But did you enjoy it?
Yes. I did very close to finishing.
Mhm.
Still never have enough time, but yeah.
So you're coming back next year. Put your hands together for Sir Brown. We have one right there? You want to speak as well? Okay.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening.
It's a pleasure to meet you all again. I am Jordan. I'm from the University of Technology, Jamaica. All right. As for my experience here today, I am technically in my 4th year of university. I am finishing up, and I decided that before I left, I would like to do something impactful to my journey.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to extend myself into a space of like-minded individuals. Not that UTech isn't one, but the scope of Jamaica's talent is something that we fail to acknowledge a lot of the times. And I feel like having been here today and been exposed to so many individuals that are not only brilliant, they are so versatile and flexible in their craft that even though I wasn't really in the top 3 of you, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to extend my thanks to you all for the opportunity to experience what this night has been, what these 48 hours have been. I want to extend my deepest, sincerest thanks to you all for trying so hard and to make this a challenge for me. And I wish you all the best. I hope to see a lot of you next year. Should I try again and, you know.
And that was our class valedictorian. Put your hands together for him. And let's move to our last comment. And then we move right into our first segment of awards.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My
Good
name
evening.
is Daniela Gordon-Gibbs. I traveled all the way from St. Anne yesterday to be here. Yes, representing the parish of St. Anne. Surprisingly, I came here accompanying my nephews. I would have signed my nephews up. The information was sent to the Ministry of Education platform. I am an HR officer. I have no business here. None whatsoever, because I am in HR, right?
Yes.
And I came here, not true, right? Not true, good. I came here to learn, because in life we have to be students who are open to learn.
That's true.
And I came here yesterday and I said to my nephews, go ahead, participate. They're a twin. They're from the Ferncourt High School, yes, again, representing St. Anne again. And I came with them. And upon seeing what this whole event entails, how I can just push myself and indulge myself in it, I said, hey, guess what? I am going to come here next year and I'm going to put my best foot forward. I won't be coming to sit and notice nothing at all. I want to ensure that the time I spent in the hackathon is worth it and I can get some of the 25,000 US dollars.
Lovely.
You understand me?
I understand. I'm right there with you.
Be here.
We will be here.
We will be
We
here
will.
next year, most definitely. And
Yes.
I must thank the producers, everyone who pitched in. This event is worth it. And listen to me, we are all in and we will definitely come back again.
Love that. Put your hands together for Intellibus Hackathon. Yes, so now we're moving to our special awards. If you're ready for awards, say awards. When you're ready. So we begin with our special awards segment recognizing outstanding contributions and achievements beyond the main competition categories. So the first one is the under 13 recognition. So let's start with our youngest innovators. These minds have shown that creativity and problem solving have no limits. I'm going to ask all the persons under 13 in the building to stand. If you're under 13, please stand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put your hands together. Please give them a round of applause. Clap them, clap them, clap them. We are looking at our future. And we thank you for being here. You may be seated. Next, we're moving on to our next group of rising stars or under 16 participants. If you're under 16, please stand. Come on, put your hands together. A louder round of applause. Yes, so these young developers have shown outstanding potential, skill, and teamwork beyond their years. So let us celebrate them once more for their amazing achievements. Yes, yes, yes. And now we're going into the first award, which is the Community Commitment Award. And this is for the best high school. So this award celebrates a school that demonstrated exceptional community commitment and teamwork throughout the competition. The winning students will receive a cash prize of 75,000 Jamaican dollars, and their teacher will receive a 24-inch TV monitor courtesy of Royal Computers. Please put your hands together for Royal Computers. So I'm going to be inviting Alexia Beckford to come at this time on stage as she'll be presenting this award. And the winning school is, drum roll please, the Seaforth High School. Seaforth, please come. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Seaforth, please come forward. All the team members and the coach, the teacher, please come, as they'll receive their cash in hand and the TV monitor in hand. Come on, come. As they come, please make them welcome again. Make them welcome, make them welcome, make them welcome, make them welcome. And once more, the winning school for the Community Commitment Award is Seaforth High. And presenting, we have Alexia Beckford, and she is the marketing lead for Intellibus Jamaica. Put your hands together for Seaforth High once more. The winners of the Community Commitment Award. And while we have Alexia with us, we are going to move to do our Midnight Quiz Award. So for those who stayed up late during our Midnight Quiz Challenge, your hard work paid off. And we'll be awarding the top 3 persons or top 3 winners from the Midnight Quiz Award. So in 3rd place, we have Danielle White. Put your hands together for Danielle, please. In 2nd place, we have Aiden Beckford. Aiden, are you here? No, clap Aiden, clap him. Come, Pops, clap him. All right, Aiden. And our 1st place winner who will be receiving a 24-inch TV monitor for the Midnight Quiz Challenge is, drumroll please, Marcel Morris. Oh, Marcel, you're ready. Put your hands together for our 3 winners from the Midnight Quiz Award. And fun fact, Marcel is my past student from Jamaica College when I taught him IT. Put your hands together for me. Thank you, thank you. So 1 minute for the photo up. Lovely, lovely. So put your hands together once more for our midnight quiz winners. And of course, a great team is a reflection of a great coach. So at this time, we'll be doing the Best Coach Award. And I'll be asking Anubis Wattle to come at this time to make this presentation. And the best coach will be receiving $2,500 US. So behind every great team is a great coach. And this award honors the mentor who went above and beyond to inspire, to guide, and to empower their team. The Best Coach Award goes to my son people, lovely. Make some noise for Raheem Wilson. Is Raheem here? Where is Raheem? He's coming. Put your hands together once more for Raheem Wilson, please. The Best Coach Award. So now we're moving on to the Impact Award. And under this category, we have three impact awards. We have Education Impact, we have Accessibility Impact, and we have Social Impact. The first one is for the Education Impact Award, and I'll be inviting Miss Diane Edwards to make the presentation to the winning team. So this category celebrates innovation in education, projects that enhance access to learning and empower students and teachers. So the winner of the Education Impact Award is, sound people, thank you, Team Something Something. So this team will be receiving 25,000 Jamaican dollars. Please put your hands together for them as they make their way up at this time. So put your hands together for Team Something Something once more. And I love the name. I love the name. Want to go over somewhere for me? And now we're moving to the Accessibility Impact Award. And this will be presented by Anwe Mba. Please put your hands together for her, please. So innovation should include everyone. And this award recognizes solutions that make technology more accessible for persons with disabilities. The winner of the Accessibility Impact Award is Team Innov18. Put your hands together for them, please, as they come to collect their award. Good job, good job, good job, good job, good job. We put your hands together for them once more as they accept their award at this time. And next we move on to the last Impact Award, and that's the Social Impact Award. And this will be presented by Chris Record. So our final impact award celebrates innovation that transforms communities and improves lives. And the winner is, drum roll please, Team CLI Sempa. Is that team here? Team CLI, where are you? Please move quickly to the stage and please give them a round of applause as they make their way up for winning the Social Impact Award. And in the interim, I'm going to be asking everyone to please take out your phones. Please take out your phones. All phones out. All phones out. And you're going to open the camera app. Well, that's if you have an iPhone. If you have an Android, I don't know what you do. But you know, it goes to the camera app as well. Really? Clap then, everyone. They're making improvements. We love that for the Android family. So we're moving on to our scholarships and job tracks. So all right, so let me give you a little bit of insight about that award or what's going to happen now. We're going to delay a little bit, but what happens is each hackathon staging, Intellibus seeks to give away scholarships to the AI Academy and also give out slots for fast-track job opportunities where you are shortlisted. And if you pass through the stages, you receive a job with Intellibus. I think we have some persons who are enrolled from the last hackathon. If you're here, just stand. If you receive a job from the last hackathon, please stand. So we have persons here, yes, who are standing around the building who are a testament of what Intellibus can do. So when the barcode is ready, we will come back to that segment. So that leaves us with the top prizes for the evening. But before that, get your cameras out, please. Cameras out, cameras out, cameras out. And we're starting with the scholarships. So when the barcode is displayed, please scan it. And if your name is there, I'm going to kindly ask you to stand. If you're seeing your name, just stand. The barcode is right there on the screen. If you see your name, please stand. Am I blocking you? My apologies. All right, so once you have scanned, please sit. And if your name is there, just remain standing. We want to see the persons who would have gotten through for the scholarship. Or so you have more time to scan. All right, so this staging, we have moved from 50 scholarships to 146 scholarships. So that, put your hands together for Intellibus, please. That is a big, big jump. So if you're seeing your name after you have scanned, please remain standing. Oh, yeah, okay. So let me reiterate, because I want a bigger fanfare. So when persons walked in yesterday, The intention was just to do 50 scholarships. But after the massive outpouring and display of talent right here at the hackathon, the second staging, Intellibus decided to do 146. Come on, make some noise for them, man. I want to hear it going. I want to hear it going. I want to hear it going. So that is absolutely amazing, amazing, amazing. So I want to see all the scholarship recipients on their feet right now. So if you saw your name, just stand. I don't want to count, because I'm not going to go nowhere at all with that. Do we have a separate barcode for the job opportunities? Do we? So do we have the, okay. So these are the academic candidates. So please put your hands together and make some noise for them. So congratulations to all the persons who would have secured their spot. And we also have 52 spots for the fast track job opportunities. And with this, after you move on to the interviewing section, based on your GQs and the interviews, you may be offered a space with Intellibus. So please make some noise for that once more, please. And you may scan right now to see if you're one of the persons for the fast track job opportunities. Yeah, man, if you see your name, just scream, scream, scream. And let me add, so before you scream again, you have an opportunity to earn up to 10 million Jamaican dollars per annum with these jobs. So if you're seeing your name, make some noise. So I want to see the fast track job person standing. So if you're seeing your name, please. See your name? Lovely. If you're seeing your name, please stand. Saw that. Are we still scanning? That is right. All right, so at this time, please put your hands together for all the scholarship and all the fast track job shortlisted persons. Come on, put your hands together for them. And bear in mind, if you're not seeing your name this year, we're going to be having another staging of the hackathon next year. So please stay tuned for that. We want it to be oversubscribed again. So please take your seats, because we're going to make way now for the big announcements of the night. We're going to be moving on to our top prizes for the evening. If you feel like your team is going home with a top prize, just make some noise. I'm seeing here where the third place team will walk away with 2,000 USD. The second place with 3,000 USD. And first place with a whopping 5,000 US dollars. If you're ready, say ready. No, man. If you're ready, say ready. All right, so let's go with our third placed winner for the 2025 second installment of the Intellibus AI Hackathon. I'm going to be inviting Tanya Correa just to come at this time to make your way to the stage to make this presentation. Once more, put your hands together for our lead judge, please. Thank you. So in third place, taking home 2,000 US dollars, please welcome, drum roll please, team. I'm not hear it, man. I need to hear it. Team. Wait, pause. Pause. Breathe. Can we have some excitement for the check? Come make some noise for the check. All right. So serious time now. Serious time. Drum roll, please. The third place winner is Team Tech Up. Where is Team? Come on, make some noise for Team Tech Up. And they are walking away with $2,000. Congratulations, Team Tech Up. Make some, come on, celebrate them, man. Celebrate them. Lovely job, lovely job. What a nice looking check. Team Tech Up for the announcement services. 500 is for me, so we can speak. So for all the winners, it goes up incrementally. So if I call third place, that is 500 US for me from your check. Second place, we move to 600. And first place, it is 700. You have to pay for the excitement. We are 650. We can negotiate. All right, so now I'm going to be inviting Miss Diane Edwards to come at this time to present to the second place winners, who will be receiving $3,000 US. So drum roll, please. In second place, we have the Dream Team. Look at the excitement. Make some noise for the Dream Team. Yeah. The man run with him team member. Them know him must say, all right, come in, team. The Dream Team in second place here at the second installment of the Intellibus AI Hackathon. Put your hands together for them, please. For the Dream Team. And now they will smile for the photo op. Congratulations. Yeah, man. All right, lovely. So before we announce our first place winners, I want everyone in this building just to put your hands together for yourselves and for your team. Come on, man, celebrate yourselves. Because you all did amazing today. And although we're awarding 3 top teams, please, I want you to go back to work on your coding, work on your program, and once it has value, believe in it and see it through. All right. So now our first place winner will be receiving $5,000 US. My God. And I'm going to be inviting the big man himself, Mr. Ed Gothal, to come at this time to make this presentation. So the moment I want to invite Camille Gill to come also to join Sir Gothal on the stage. Camille Gill, please come. Put your hands together for Camille. All right. And then okay. So the moment we have all been waiting for. The grand prize winner of the Intellibus AI Hackathon 2025 takes home $5,000 US. 5,000. Say it with me. 5,000 US. No, you can't drop the currency. It's not JMD this. Let's go again. Ready? 5,000 US. So now let me give a synopsis of what the winning team presented. So this is an AI-powered learning platform. I'm hearing screams. I didn't get anywhere as yet. Designed to support high school students preparing for CSEC and CAPE examinations in the Caribbean. Please make some noise for Team Turin. we seem to have a mix-up. All right, so let's reset. Let us reset. So I promise this is not a Steve Harvey moment. I promise I was just simply reading what was given to me. All right? So please don't find me outside. Do not find me outside. So let's go again. So the winning team. Our intros are reading the right thing, you know. All right. So real-time AI personal trainer providing instant feedback on form, tracking reps automatically, and helping users build personalized workout plans. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Turin! Come on, put your hands together for them and make some noise. The second installment of the Intellibus AI Hackathon 2025 winners! Congratulations, Team Turin. So when you see me next year at the AI Hackathon in a fitted shirt, it's because their app would have helped me to realize my true body, which is not this body you're seeing right here, but the body that will be revealed next year. Put your hands together for them once more, please. Or winners of $5,000 ready to make their impact. So I want to call Team Tech Up and the Dream Team to come to the stage right now, please. The third place, please don't leave. I'm going to be inviting Team Tech Up and the Dream Team to come on stage so that we may have a photo up with all our winners. I'm going to kindly ask that we don't leave as yet. We have something else we want everyone to participate in. All right, let's make space for everyone, please. Okay. All right, so once more, I'm going to ask you, we're going to be dismissing in about 5 minutes. Please stay to hear what is coming next. I want everyone just to remain seated as we want everyone to be a part of what we're going to be doing next. So once more, let's make some noise for our top 3 winners. Yes. Good job, and congratulations. We're going to be inviting Team Turin just to come at this time, and the winning team just to take 30 seconds and just say thanks for what happened today. Put your hands together for them, please. Put your hands together for Team Turin.
Hi everyone. So we'd like to say thank you to the judges and to I'd like to say thank you to my teammates as well. We did it was a very long journey, but it really paid off in the end. And we are really grateful for this opportunity and for this experience. So thank you.
All right, so as we wrap this incredible award ceremony, let's take a moment to appreciate the spirit of innovation and collaboration we've seen over the past 2 days. Congratulations to all our winners and participants. You are the future of Jamaica's tech revolution. So please join me in one final round of applause for our judges, our sponsors, our coaches, and an even louder one for the entire Intellibus team for making this event a resounding success. Please put your hands together for everyone. And just to announce, the next staging of the Intellibus AI Hackathon will be in the first quarter of 2026. Now we want to have a drone shot. So everyone, please stand. Everyone, please stand. I'm going to be inviting our drone technician just to be in place. So it's a pretty simple instruction. So before the instructions, we want to acknowledge again, because they were so awesome in making this possible, Royal Computers, Visual Tech, TVJ, Fame 95, GT Sounds, and Spa Blue. Put your hands together for our sponsors, please, for making this a success. So upon my cue, all you're going to say, we're gonna shout out nice and loudly, Intellibus. That is it. Intellibus. So the drone is up. So do I have the green light to go? Not as yet. So should we do our hands up? Yes, so Intellibus with the hands up. And we also want to acknowledge all our volunteers for being so selfless for the past 2 days. We want to make mention of the AC Marriott Hotel for accommodating us. And also, again, to Ed and the team from Intellibus Jamaica. Yes. And we have the buses that'll be transporting you home on the outside. So after the excitement here, please ensure you have all your belongings and you head to the bus. And we wish you a safe journey home. So the drone is ready. So we're doing it one time. Once. Okay, not yet. So let's practice. Practice run. So I'm going to count to 3 and let's see what we do. 1, 2, 3. No. That is not it. I want some excitement, man. Let's try again. 1, 2, 3. Lovely. So now for the actual goal. Are we ready? Oh, we want at the end, we want the woo. So let me hear the woo. Woo. No, man, give me some more woo in the woo. Woo. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So we want to have everyone in the frame. So the drone is right here. So please just fix your eyes this way. And we're going to be going soon. So we want the winners with the checks in the middle, please, so it can be captured on the drone footage. Thank you. So are we ready? And please, if you have not followed our socials, we are on TikTok, we are on Instagram at Intellibus. So please ensure that you follow so that you can see yourself on the drone footage. Please reshare and invite persons to join the movement, as we are on a mission to revolutionize Jamaica with tech. So we're good to go? So Joni, we're ready. We're doing it once. You ready? Let's go, guys. After 2, 1, 2, Intellibus! Woo! We're good? We're doing it once more. Guys, welcome to Celebrity Lives. We don't do things once. Welcome to the Celebrity Life. I remember after the Intellibus, we do the woo. So checks up. Let's go. Yes. One more time. After 2, 1, 2. Intellibus. All right, everyone, thank you and have yourself a good evening. Please travel safely, and we will see you at the next staging of the Intellibus AI Hackathon in the first quarter of 2026. Blessings, everyone.
In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, as you exit, just a reminder to those of you who came with the buses contracted by Intellibus, the buses are going to be leaving at 7:40 p.m. That's in another 10 minutes roughly. So we're inviting those of you who came with the buses, the Intellibus buses, please gather your things and make your way to the parking lot, not the main parking lot that is on the AC Marriott compound, but the open lot adjacent to AC Marriott. So again, the same place where you were dropped off at the open lot in those buses, we're inviting you to make your way there by 7:40. That's in another 10 minutes as those buses are going to be loading from there. Once again, thank you so very much to all our sponsors, Television Jamaica, Visual Tech, G Sound, Royal Computers, and Fame 95 FM, members of the RG Aglena Communications Group. We say thank you so very much to all our volunteers or hosts, especially Mr. Jason Brown, who just did our program, the tech team on the ground, our videographers, our photographers, our judges. We say thank you again to each and every one of you. So until next time, on behalf of the entire Intellibus team led by Mr. Ed Wattle, we say thank you so very much. In the meantime, judges, don't leave yet. So judges and coaches, don't leave just yet. We want you to remain behind, as well as the members of the organizing team. So judges, coaches, members of the organizing team, volunteers, we ask you to stay behind just for a little bit longer before you head out. Thank you so very much. Can we turn the music down a little bit? We're going to be shooting some videos, so we thank you so very much.